little over a month after it released for the multiplayer to come out, and the multiplayer was like janky as hell for another 4 months.
Yeah. They're gonna have to do a whole hell of a lot to get me anywhere near involved in anything to do with GTA 6.
Oh man. Ironically, this situation might genuinely call for a fireball.
Ah, joke's on you, inferior wizard. I cast fireball. You're just drinking fireball. I cast giant fireball. Starts chugging from entire bottle. Those fucking videos.
Fireball. What do you mean it worked? I'm much happier now.
Yeah, much happier. That fucking video kills me. I love the one where he's just like, what do you mean bigger fireball? That's just a bigger bottle of fireball. And he goes, yes, I know, and it's delicious. And he just starts sucking it down like a hamster in a bottle.
Oh lord.
Those two are fucking nuts.
I don't know why, but fucking talking about fireball made me immediately think of the neighbor I had to help into their apartment the other night.
Drunk assholes, man.
She's angry drunk too.
Yikers.
Fucking me and one of my neighbors had to like convince her to find her key so we could get her front door open. And when we finally got her up on her feet, she was like not yelling, but she was like trying to insinuate that we were trying to kidnap her.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a time.
That's when you just push her inside and shut the door.
Oh no, we got her inside and she slammed the door in our faces and started swearing at the door.
You need to leave where you are.
It's weird too, because I've spoken with that woman like other times, and when she's not sloshed, she's like nice. She's cool. I was actually like shocked when I found out that she was a drunk.
Well, welcome in. Oh. Are we starting off with a devil raid? Brad, you incredible man. Brad, the TNT stud, both of you, thank you. So much love, dude. So much love. How are we doing, everybody? Bradley, stud, thank you so much for the raids. You guys mean the world to me. Oh my god. I know, we haven't even gotten through the pre-roll yet. Jesus. Welcome in, everybody. Vertex, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Jachi, thank you for being here. Just getting through this real quick. Glocky, good to see ya. I'm going to mute real quick over here so I don't bug these guys.
I didn't even realize Stud was streaming.
Glocky, it's good to see you. Emmy, thank you for the second. Glocky, thank you for the first. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to have everyone here. We are vibing, we are thriving, and we are getting ready for a great day of dice rolling. We'll see how the fuck this goes. Denji, love you, bud. I hope you're doing amazing. Woke up within the hour. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Good morning, everybody. Harry, thank you for the third. Sounds like yes, God. Y'all are incredible. Went to sleep at 2 a.m. I beat Denji 3 a.m. Insomnia went no. Wanted to sleep way before, but some issues came up. Are you doing okay, bud? Denji, you're feeling okay, yeah? Been rated by a stud. I really appreciate you guys so much. Gonna lurk, have some... No, you take care of your stuff, dude. Thank you again, stud. I appreciate you guys so much. Everybody, good morning. I hope you're all doing wonderful. I'm gonna grab a drink and we're getting ready to get started here with the crew. Stud, thank you for the follow, my friend. You mean the world to me, seriously. Here for a bit, we played that fun Gamble with Friends game. Much better. Spend fake money at a casino. I can imagine. I'm glad we were able to fix it. Yeah, backing up the system is definitely a good call. Do you think it's the motherboard or what it might? What do you think it might have been? Okay, my ladies and gents, are we ready?
Just a moment. Ready when you are.
I don't know where Kit Kat disappeared to. She'll be in when she can, I imagine. It sounds like a very fun game. Getting lunch and waiting. Ooh, what you guys getting? Finished up what gardening I could before the downpour rain hit. I hope you don't get flooded out, my friend. New Jin, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I hope it's going well over there. Please stay safe. The weather has been crazy lately.
Who's being demon spawns?
Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, who's doing what?
About demon spawns?
Roll 20 chat.
I think Emmy's just playing with things.
I don't think they were doing anything. All right, I'm just waiting on word back from one more person just to make sure. How does D&D stream work exactly? First time I've ever seen one on here. Oh, well, we're just going to play a session. We have a pre-created session, or a campaign that we've been running. And this is session officially number 2. So we're going to kind of actually just ease into it. For you guys here at home, just sit back, relax, and kick up your feet. It's going to be a good time.
Hello, hello, everybody.
Hey, hey!
Hi.
It's the third session, but we call it session 2 because sessions work like British buildings, apparently.
Jesus
Even though
Christ.
D&D was created by an American man.
Session 0 was when you know what a session 0 is, but to explain it to the audience, it's just a
the ground
gathering.
floor,
Yeah.
and then the first floor is the second floor.
Bless you.
It's more all of the exposition that gets everything going. The stuff that isn't the main story but needs to happen before it can take place, that introduces everyone.
I.e., session 0 is the setup, the rest is the campaign.
Yeah. Technically speaking, I wouldn't even consider Session 0 part of the campaign, since it is just the setup. It's not technically the beginning. Because in some cases, well, there's another goddamn raid! Jesus Christ! Grumpy! W Raid, welcome in everybody! How are we? Ace, welcome! Guys, thank you so much!
Are we doing share chat?
Yeah, we will be. I'm getting everything up and going on that side of things.
Okie dokie.
I was also finding the music for the week. Who all is live right now?
Me.
I'll be sorting it out shortly to go live.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh.
Setting it. I'm sorry.
Oh, did you start this? It's saying, when I go to click knock, it's saying waiting for host. That
Oh,
was...
no, my PC's doing a thing.
Oh boy.
There we go. I sent the invite. Are you good?
Not sure.
It's not frozen, is it?
Yep.
Fuck.
Dang.
Oh,
Oh! Oh, snap back to reality.
I just want to say, my
Oh, there
dad
goes
read
gravity.
while I was
Wait, where'd
carrying
he
it.
Whoop! There went
Okay.
rabbit heat.
I nearly
I was
cried.
like, what's happening? Why you do?
A's, Grumpy, guys, love you guys so much, dude. We're getting the pre-roll and the setup out of the way for D&D. I do appreciate y'all so much. You mean the world to me. Wes, good to see ya. Massive raid. If you guys haven't gone to follow Grumpy, you need to do so right now. He is an incredible human being, I'm telling you. You are not wasting your time taking the time to go and hang out with him. Such a great vibe. Off into the shadows. Enjoy your shadow time, Denji. I appreciate you, bud. All right, we're gonna get going here with the opening and the pre-roll. So we're gonna kind of move into introductions just to make this nice and easy. Honestly, I'm just gonna kind of go down my list here. Austin, if you'd like to go ahead and introduce yourself and your character, please.
What's up, y'all? I'm A-Man Streams, though I'm not currently live, and I play the Zealot Barbarian Luciano.
One second. And Euphegina.
I am Herodad Gaming. I do stream here on Twitch, even though I am not live. I am currently playing Euphegenia Delphia, a human cleric.
And we've got Frankie.
Hi, I'm Frankie the Fortress Murdoch. Don't ask me to do nothing if it don't involve punching.
And Betty.
Hi, I'm Night Sun. I am not a streamer. I'm playing a human necromancer, and I am not a murder hobo. Do not listen to
You're a
everybody
murder
else.
noble.
Hi, Froggy.
You're a murder hobo.
You still have Zone of Truth cast on you. You can't lie like that.
Noble.
You're not a murder hobo, you're just a very, very clumsy serial killer.
Lucy, I did send that stream invite, by the way.
Huh?
I sent that stream invite. Do you want me to send another one?
I think I accept. Oh, wow. I'm smart.
Yes, please.
I guess, yeah. It's doing a thing.
It's powering up.
It's saying, we're thinking about it. Please come back and try again.
This might work in 6 to 7 business years.
There we go. That's
I like 6 to 7 business years.
We're... Sorry, Lucy.
Can you do that?
Featuring Mama Kit, apparently.
Apparently so.
Unfortunately.
And Pandora, if you'd like to go ahead.
Yes. Okay, now that I don't have food in my mouth. A long time no see. It's Lucy in the building. I am playing Pandora Celine, and you can. Well, I'm here on Twitch.com as Lucy in the building.
Go follow. And Santino,
Yes, my friend.
if you'd like to go ahead and tell yourself, spin your
Hi there,
story.
guys. I am Die Quietly. I'm playing the lovely Santino. You can find me at twitch.tv.diequietly. Where I'm currently doing my half of the stream.
Ooh, Santino got a makeover.
I want to say,
Yeah.
Dai has changed
Oh, yeah,
his profile picture.
Oh, yeah. Die has. What do you think of it, by the way, ladies and gentlemen?
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, it's your screensaver.
can actually thank the marvelous Lucy for that. She literally done that for me, and I didn't even ask her to do anything. She probably went out of her way and done that all nicely for me.
I had extra time.
It's because she cares.
Yeah. It looks kind of cool now.
Now the introduction I know is gonna get. Now I know the introduction that will, elicit a quiet response. Hey Vane, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm having a plate full of food right now.
So Vane's in the mess hall.
All I heard was nom 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 nom
That's
nom.
what I heard.
Eating waffle fries, bro. Hold on, wait a minute.
I didn't know we were getting Vane's interview from the fucking mess hall of the Ash and Bone base.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm doing well. I hope everyone else is as well. As I eat food. But I'm Queen Baker of the Action Bones, also known as Kit Kat Kit.
Go and drop
Debbie
that
Kit.
follow. You see Kit Kat Kit there in
That'd be
chat.
Kit.
You see the others in the collab. Kit would normally be live, but she doing her thing.
I thought I went.
Oh, are you not? Okay.
I thought I
I
went.
don't think you did.
You know what? Yeah, I don't know.
No, I haven't gotten the notification yet.
It was
No, I haven't
I-
got a notification either, Kit.
I was literally low-key waiting on your page. I was like, she hasn't gone live yet. Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing.
clicked it 5 times, and every time it said no. Also, tap. You have something
What?
on my side.
Hmm?
You have a new button on my side.
Oh. Oh, God. Why would you do this? Oh, God. Why would you do this? You're a goober. You're a goober.
So, funny fact, so Chunky has one.
How much of the fucking
Harry has
song?
one. Just
Harry
a
has
little.
one.
So, you have one. Chunky has one. Harry has one. I need to work on one for Lucy, Sky, and yep. You know what? I'm too tired for this. I can't. You know.
Twisted, welcome in. Okay, I think we have everyone live in the collab. If anyone else is going live, please let me know. Alrighty. With introductions out of the way, we're going to open up with the recap. In the last session, a lot of things happened. The music got very Spanish suddenly. Hold on. Let me fix that.
Crazy.
It went from like solid crime noir to that. Hold on. Here we go. This
isn't an
feels
Old
more
West
appropriate.
campaign, as interesting as that would be at some point.
The sun comes up over the city skyline. For most, the world keeps turning. Step by step and day by day, people live their everyday lives in the city of Urza Maxis. No matter what the comings and goings seem to be, one thing will stay the same. Movement, motion, production. It's a city of innovation, technology like no other, striving towards leaps and bounds beyond what people thought the future could be capable of. But in all of that innovation, people start to lose themselves to the monotony. It becomes very easy to get lost in the comings and goings, the wakings and sleepings. Most live their cyclist life like a drone, working, surviving, producing, manufacturing, all for numbers, results, profits, quotas. But on the streets, things play out a little differently. And every day isn't guaranteed in the life of a gangster. In the last session, our players dove into the mysteries of a corrupt drug smuggling ring. They tapped into elements of infighting amongst families. And each one of them, through unique paths taken, found themselves at crossroads. Slowly, the pieces on the board began to converge together as the mystery began to unravel. Bodies found in the nightclub the first night at the party led to suspicions pointing towards the school from many hands. Several major benefactors and players from the school were called into question. And through each of their own stories, each of our players found themselves at the Magic Academy on that night. Pandora uncovering a dark secret while rescuing a friend from a dire situation, though not without the cost of losing something inside of herself. Watching someone die in front of you in such a gruesome way will really put thoughts into your head. Betty had quite a night. Blood-soaked and a bit out of her own head. Taking the time to reground herself has enlightened and shown new providence to a once near delusional mindset. The crime families have come together recently to have underground meetings. Many dollars, many hands. Things are in motion that can't be undone after the death of Eddie DeLuca. And one name seems to be on everyone's mind. Santino DeLuca. The one that pulled the trigger. Did he steal revenge when revenge was due? Did he silence a troubled man who was betraying the families? Or was there just more to this than truly meets the eye? We open on a very tense scene just outside of a very nice stretch of buildings. The Skyline Upper City is normally reserved for the upper class and the most pristine individuals, generals, high order from the Citadel Church, any form of military or militia that actually has rank above lieutenant. But for the common civilian, this district is not usually seen. The gates are open today, though. It is shocking that under the circumstances, Eddie DeLuca would be allowed a proper burial, but it was insisted. Someone pulled strings in the family, potentially, but no matter what, life is to be treated with respect in the world of the Mafia. We open on that scene indeed. Just as the funeral march to the main building begins underway. The party finds themselves amongst the crowd lining the streets, different locations, different spots. Most of you are there. Frankie, Capone brought you there. Just extra muscle to have on hand in case anything gets messy, but Eddie DeLuca mentioned you with a bit of respect after that night. It only felt right you came to pay yours. Betty,
Wait, after what night?
after the first night at the... Remember you two had the slight interaction at the door where he thanked you for stopping the Moran crew and everything? Then Moran had that interaction with you?
I only remember interacting with Moran.
It was a little of both.
I'll take your word for it.
I think because you remember him screaming about Gustav changing up the music at times, right?
Well, I remember hearing you narrate that, but Frankie was watching the door, and that was inside the bar.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
not...
think Frankie ever
it's-
actually interacted with DeLuca.
It's not so much that you had the face-to-face with him. It's that he mentioned your name out of respect, if that kind of makes sense. In passing, you had that kind of tilt of the hat. That wasn't really
Yeah,
something
like same kind of relationship that I had with Moran.
Yeah. Something that normally isn't given by the higher capo, you know?
Yeah.
Especially from other families at that. Euphigenia, Mr. Moran brought you for one reason. To make sure he didn't get too drunk. He doesn't do well at stuff like this. Both of you know that. Penelope is accompanied, but it's a somber affair for her, more so because she's not really sure what's going on. This is a world she's kind of just been dragged into. Pandora, you show up unknown to yourself, really. Why? It's not really out of respect. You didn't know the man. You didn't even talk to him before he died that night. But you were there. It only kind of feels right. Vane, you and Captain Price from the Ashen Bone are there just out of respect for a high dignitary in the city. Eddie DeLuca was one of the overseers of the automotive industry. The uprising magic car boom was in large part thanks to him and his brother's efforts. You see his pristine magic car driving down the road, modified to hold his casket. And you see walking beside, at a slow pace, his wife, Vanya DeLuca, and his brother, who is, in fact, the High Don of the DeLuca family. The two walk in high regards. Santino, Luciano, the two of you walk just in step behind them, though there is a tension between the two of you. Not a deadly one, but things are clearly different. Luciano, when you look at your brother, you remember a slightly shorter, a little bit skinnier, shorter hair, slightly quiet, slightly nervous guy. What you're looking at now in front of you is taller, slightly more muscular, slightly more demonic looking. His horns atop his head are longer. His skin is a deeper purple. His eyes a deeper red than they were before. His hair longer. Everyone takes path alongside the carriage, and all the main players end up in the High Citadel Church. The gilded walls and the stained glass are accentuated by the percussion and the beautiful ensemble of choir mixed with glorious organ playing from a grand set organ that stretches the entire span of the back wall. You see being played by 10 individuals. The keyboard so long, in fact, it would be necessary for all 10 to be played properly. Though it's somber and though there's many tears shed, there is still no denying the fact that Eddie's death was messy. Kind words are spoken, but to some of you, they feel false. a glorified rendition of a man who had a lot of ups and downs. Who wasn't rotten to the core, but he wasn't a heart of gold. As the eulogies come to an end, as the memories are let loose, the dawn rises to speak. The senior DeLuca taking the stand at the front of the stage, and just as he's going to speak, the doors at the back of the chapel open. And in walks a unique sight. You see a robotic figure, twisted metals and wires, coated in a brass and platinum-like substance. Blunt hands and deep red eyes. It moves with purpose, but not hostile. And it begins to slowly approach towards the front of the chapel, where DeLuca's casket is. And without saying another word, without any word really being spoken, everyone stops to observe. The metal clunk, 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 each heavy footfall leading towards the casket. Is anyone going to do anything in this moment?
Do some of us know what this thing is meant for?
None of you have ever seen anything quite like this. It is unique in design, and the only real identifying mark is a symbol on its shoulder that no one has ever actually seen.
I just kind of look to Capone to see if he looks as perplexed by this thing as the rest of us do.
He's more sharp-eyed right now. He's on guard more than anything.
I mean, does this thing look foreign to him as well?
I mean, you can tell he's not sure what's going on.
Okay.
Euphigenia will kind of hold Penny tight with one side and kind of squeeze Moran's leg with the other, like kind of giving him that warning, like, don't be hostile now.
As you were saying this, he was reaching for his axe. He keeps his hand near the wooded handle, but he stays and he observes for the moment. It continues walking towards DeLuca's casket. And as it does finally arrive, with one raised hand and the whirring gears humming, it sets a solid gold rose on the top of the casket with a small note attached to it, and then begins to exit. Never speaking, never making any indication of acknowledgement to anyone. Just keeps walking. And the Don will walk over and he'll pick up the note. And after he reads it, he folds it and puts it in his pocket and kind of gets this stern look. And Don DeLuca leans forward and just calmly says, I would like everyone to please return to your homes, stay safe, and have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming to honor Eddie.
Can I check my reflection in Don's head?
That's not how this works.
That's crazy.
No, we're talking about a dignified mafia boss, not, hey guys, you want to see my nipples?
I was just trying to make you, like, you weren't responding to the things I was dropping in chat, so I was trying to make you laugh.
Everyone begins to leave the church. The leaders of the different factions gather towards the back room, and several of you are left kind of in the main chapel. It empties out. The only ones really left behind are a few mafia executives, different representatives of the family that are going to stick around until the leaders have left. What would each of you like to do as you pick out and remember familiar faces amongst you? Let's start with Santino and Luciano. This is the first time the two of you have seen each other in almost a week. Things have changed, and obviously...
Can you come back to me a second? I've literally just stepped into the kitchen to make a cup of tea.
That's absolutely fine. In that case, Betty, are you available?
I'm here.
Okay. As you're walking through the party, or not really party, as you're walking through the chapel, the remaining members of the party become apparent to you. You look around, you see a couple of familiar faces from that first night. You've seen several of these people before, some of them not. But as you keep going through the party, I'd like you to make me a perception check, please. Blocky, thank you for the glasses. Night, did you hear me? There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at something else.
No, you're
trying
good.
to get this thing to work.
You're all good. It just wasn't popping, so I was waiting to see. You pick out of the crowd that remains. There are a few officials from the city and police force here. But one in particular is eyeing you. At first, you're not really sure why, and as you move through a few people, grabbing a quick refreshment at the back room, it hits you. That's the guard you knocked out. Or, more specifically, that's the guard that Tony knocked out.
Perhaps.
As you look over, just kind of catching small glimpses, you can tell he keeps looking your way. Not angry, not immediately hostile, but it's in recognition. You can tell that much. What would you like to do?
Betty is walking with her parents during all of this.
Yes, you are.
Crap.
Very well known.
As her-
Noble's parents.
As her parents stop to talk with somebody, she's going to keep walking, distancing herself from them.
I'm going to roll to see if either of them will notice. That's not good for you. Your father will immediately say, "Dear, don't wander too far." What is this for?
You said to roll.
No, they were rolling to see if they could, or if they noticed you getting away. So,
Betty's still going to be wandering at a slow, leisurely pace, and
That
making her way slightly, ever so slightly, closer to the guard.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you make your way towards him, you notice that he's making his way towards you. So you meet in the middle. Good morning. Do I happen to know you?
Betty's going to do a slight curtsy as she looks at him, just bowing her head in acknowledgement, and goes, "Good sir, may I ask, why were you staring at me? Do you find something alluring?"
Nothing of the sort, Mum. I've just been... I can't quite place my finger on it. I swear I've seen you somewhere before.
My family has held quite a few... God, I can't think of the word. It's not Betty
Soiree.
saying that, it's personally saying that. What'd you say?
Soiree. Parties.
Yeah, that. My family has held quite a few soirees, quite a few parties. We are not... We are rather well... And I'm trying to think, but I can't think of words right now.
Well known.
Words in that wording. What'd you say?
Well known.
Distinguished.
Thank you. Our family is rather well known around this area. My father owns and runs a doctor's office not far from this place. He teaches often.
Oh, okay. And what's your father's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Right, now I gotta look it up.
You could just give your last name, if they're well known.
Betty changed her last name.
You
My
can-
father is the Honorable Dr. Joseph Drand.
Ah, the distinguished gentleman right over there. Heard he's been making some rather impressive breakthroughs in the field of apothecary work and potions and whatnot.
The apothecary and potions are from my mother, Dr. Shirley Drand.
Bit of a misconception, I apologise. Someone not really involved in the field, I only go off of what I pick up from the streets.
It is understandable.
So, what brings such a distinguished family to such a unique locale?
The family, or the name of the deceased is not one we do not know. It is rather well known throughout the city, and my father and mother, as proper as they are always inclined to pay their amends to those who have passed, and find any reason possible to mingle with those who might help in their doctorate practices.
Very well.
And of course, her tone is just slightly
Go ahead.
cretaceous. It's obvious she doesn't want to be there, and she doesn't believe her family is her parents are doing this out of the goodness of their heart, and instead of trying to get money out of people.
I just got one more question for you, honestly.
Ask away, good sir. I've got a corn nut stuck in my teeth.
All good. He's gonna lean in a little bit closer, and he's just gonna kind of say, "And how would dear Dad feel about what we both saw in that room at the Magic Academy?
She is going to pause, thinking, and then just softly say back, "It was a very unfortunate night. I do believe for both of us. But we
Hey,
learned from our failures, do we not?"
you call that a failure? You murdered somebody.
In all honesty, sir, I do not remember such thing. Because in honesty, she didn't remember killing him in the first place.
So you claim, but truth be told, even if you didn't kill the poor sap, you were covered in his blood. You were the only one at the scene of the crime.
Indeed, an unfortunate turn of events.
Well, I think we can come to an agreement. I work for a very unique man who's really just trying to get his footing in the world. And it would have a lot of help if you could get your dear old dad to throw a little funding his way. It would be in private interests, I can assure you. It would make your family look real shiny on the surface.
She's going to pause for a minute, thinking on the idea, and just smile softly and say, "My father is always willing to help fund those who are in need, and to help progress anything in the doctor's abilities. Schools is often his dreams and ideals of progressing throughout this trying times."
Ain't got nothing to do with no schools, but it'll help clean up the streets. And from the top of his hat, he's going to somehow produce a business card and hand it to you. When you flip it over, written in gilded letters, you see the Gilded Lily Detective Agency.
She will gently take this card and curtsy to him once more and say, "Until we meet again, good sir."
Best
And
keep your
turn and
hands.
start-
Go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
She will turn and start walking in the direction of her family, thinking on what just happened and the night before and what is happening now and what she can do to keep herself from getting in trouble again. The card being ever so slowly and gently slipped into the shoulder of her bodice because she has no pockets, because they have no pockets and she doesn't have her bag with her.
With that, Betty will eventually return to her family and Frankie. At this point, Capone steps out of the back room they had been meeting with. His jacket long ditched, sleeves rolled up, hair a bit messy. He looks stressed. And he hands you a list of individuals, and he just calmly says, "I need you to tell these individuals to come to the back room."
You cut out there.
It just says, "I need you to tell," or he just says, "I need you to tell these individuals to come to the back room, yourself included."
Can do, boss.
As you look over the list, you see Santino, Luciano, Pandora. You see Euphigenia, and you see yourself. Gustav is also mentioned, but his name is crossed off with a small addendum of out sick written underneath.
So pretty much everybody who was there for DeLuca's death.
Pretty much, yeah. So, with that, and you heading to the main room, character dialogue starts right now.
Who am I in dialogue with?
Whoever you want to approach first in this case.
I mean, like, everybody's present?
Yeah. Everyone's basically just waiting in that main chapel where the funeral had been held.
I mean, who's closest to me?
All of them are within just talking distance, but the closest would be Luciano, Santino, and Pandora at this point.
Well, I'll start with the three of them.
Okay.
Uh,
You go ahead.
Was there a time set or anything? And are we talking about the back room of the foundry?
Yeah, they want you guys to go into the room they're all meeting in right now. They literally just had you go to gather them.
Gotcha.
You do see
Hey,
there.
boss.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, bosses want to talk to us. Think this is some kind of debriefing.
So that's Santino and Luciano and Pandora now being talked to by Frankie.
Is now really the best time for a meeting?
I think they got something they want to discuss before the body's in the ground.
Step carefully. That
Are we
body
at-
was my boss.
Are we at the foundry right now?
No. I was just
Okay.
making sure that map was clear because it will be used.
I was like, I
later.
didn't think you mentioned that we were at the foundry.
But
Your
yep.
boss that your brother killed.
Only because he had to.
Hey, I ain't here to argue. Luca was stark raving. Think we're trying to figure out what happened to him.
I think all of us are trying to figure out what happened to him.
Pandora, from the outside looking in, you're not really clear why you're being dragged into this, outside of the fact that you were just there that night.
I'm just here for support and respect. So I don't know what this has to do with me.
Hey, I mean, I was barely present either, but they want to talk to everybody who witnessed it.
Can I
And
say
I kind of like hold up my hands a little bit when I say that. I did that IRL and then realized like, oh, nobody can see me.
Pandora, you know for a fact that even if you said you didn't see anything, you were witnessed there. I mean, you were with Santino. Gustav and Frankie mentioned and named you in their original debriefing because they mentioned everyone who was there.
Because you were one of the ones we were following when we witnessed it.
Yep.
Although it's fun, because it's like, from what I recall, like, we made you guys make us, so we just started casually heading in the other direction, just like, well, this is a bust, and then we just hear a fucking explosion and a car smashed into a building, it's just like, okay, something interesting's happening.
Yep, and each of you were going to a different spot. One group was going to the Gilded Lily Detective Agency. The other group, which was Gustav and Frankie and Euphigenia, was heading to the Ashen Bones base. And yeah, so does anyone object to going outright, say no, or are you guys just going to kind of follow?
I mean, I don't really have a choice. I kind of have to.
And then Euphigenia is the only other one I need to get, right?
Yeah, you'll need Euphigenia, and that would be it at the
But
moment.
I feel like with Euphigenia, I pretty much just have to make eye contact with her from across the room, and then just kind of like point, like nod in the direction of the room the bosses are all in, and she'll get the message.
Fair enough. At that case, you do see Frankie give you a nod, Euphigenia, kind of indicate
Yep,
towards that room.
Yep, I was gonna agree with that completely.
I
Each
feel
of
like
you,
Euphigenia's job, like relationship with Marianne, is like similar to what mine like will eventually be with Capone. And yeah, like Euphigenia's already well aware like where her boss is,
fair enough.
as well as my boss most likely.
So, as each of you go into the back room, it's a nicer kind of study room. Everyone's back there looking either tired, stressed, or pissed, or some mixture of the three. You see only one real smile, and that's coming from Bisk, who's sitting on a desk, just kind of talking about nothing to Moran, who looks like he's slowly losing his mind.
Say Bisk.
Yes. The small half tiefling woman. The little psychopath.
Halfling tiefling?
Yes. The one that was following Gustav.
Oh, okay. I missed some of those details in session 0.
Yep. She's a half-sized tiefling.
Do you have a picture?
Are you curious?
I am.
Are you
I can only
joking?
I can only imagine it. I can only imagine fucking like halfling sized tiefling.
Right?
And not even one of the standard
think-
races. Like,
I think I'm more picturing like a half gnome, half tiefling.
Here you go.
oh,
That is not what I expected.
that's who you're talking
This is like the
about.
lady from the bar.
Yeah. I did describe her being 3 foot tall.
The picture makes her look normal sized.
The picture's not a full body shot, it's a close up.
I know, but the picture makes her
From
look
how
normal
you
sized.
described her, I was thinking a
She looks-
Munchkin
Right,
from
same.
Wizard of Oz.
She looks like a fucking steampunk crack fiend.
Real quick, how does this?
Hmm?
How is that important? How she
It's
looks?
not. It's not. It's
It's like,
yeah,
wait a
we're just
minute.
getting off topic here. But yeah, to get back into the mood of the scene, everyone walks in to Moran losing the last little bit of his sanity. Capone and Don DeLuca are trading drinks back and forth, going over some notes, but between them is the golden rose that was sitting on Eddie DeLuca's casket. They all look to you, everyone going kind of quiet as each of you enter the room. And Capone's going to be the one that stands up, and he just calmly says, "Take it through the events some of you have already met. Our families don't get along often. We're rarely on the same page, and when we are, it's never for the right reasons. We can all agree on one thing. Eddie's death doesn't make any fucking sense. So we're going to need all of you to tell us the details of what each of you witnessed that night. Let's start with you, Santino.
Yes, boss.
Why don't you break me down everything you and Luciano did after you left to go do collections that morning?
Me and Luciano went to collections. We went to the laundrette. We met up with this fine lady by here. We explained to her that we was there to collect the debt of the money that was owed. She didn't have the money at the time. We went away, came back. She had some money. After that, we went on our way. Luciano then had to take a little bit of a leave as some family bit, some personal stuff came up for him. So I carried on with that and everything else. Then I met up with Pandora and her cat. We were being trailed. I noticed them. I carried on walking with Pandora. And then Eddie kind of just came out of nowhere, driving his car recklessly, smashing into things.
Luciano, you came and reported back and then disappeared shortly after that. Where did you go?
Above game, I did not plan for that at all.
You can just make something up or just say you weren't feeling well, so you went to turn in for the night.
That's why I said personal, so you can bullshit your way around it.
After I took care of what I needed to, I hit up a bar across town.
Got a receipt.
Wasn't aware anything was going on. Otherwise, I would have been there myself.
Let me guess, your normal spot, used your tab, something we can verify.
That's right.
He kind of motions to one of the assistants in the room and she runs off, clearly to go and check the info. And he turns to Pandora. Alright, little miss. How about you? Explain to me how a simple collection job suddenly turns into whatever this is. How did you get involved in all of this?
Well, looks over at both boys. I gave them some money and I said I'd have it back in a day's time. And I was on something else. I had to do something at the university. And I bumped into them.
What exactly were all of you doing at the university?
I was looking for my friend. And I
you...
ran into Tall, Dark, and Brooding here.
He's going to turn back to Santino. And what were you doing at the academy?
Fuck. Academy 4, fuck.
Roll a history check.
Good time for notes, isn't it?
Oh, fuck.
Generally, actually forgot why me and Luciano went to the academy. I remembered everything else, just that bit.
Not Tall, Dark, and Brooding.
I could be remembering wrong, but I but I'm fairly certain we were there doing something for Eddie, right?
You guys were looking. You guys were talking to someone, seeing if we can jog that memory.
I'm not recalling the interaction that we had. I'm recalling the interaction that Frankie had.
Yeah. Well, Frankie and Gustav met with the professor. You guys were sent to go and meet with somebody, but Luciano, you separated from Santino once you got to the academy. Never really got a chance to regroup until you guys were leaving together, and you parted ways just before the incident with Eddie. The reason you couldn't find anything, you all agreed to just go, is because you ran into Pandora, panicked, and with Salem, who was covered in what appeared to be some kind of green goo and also panicking.
Now that was an experience. Still so mad I had to leave right at the tail end of that.
So what
So if I
exactly?
remember correctly, sorry to interrupt. If
Go
I
ahead,
remember
go ahead.
correctly, you guys had found like the ashen bone symbol, and you needed more information.
That was Frankie and Gustav.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Nope. They never met their contact. They decided to help you
No,
get
we never
Salem
did.
away because the guards
right.
were coming for you guys.
That's right.
So at this point, continue dialogue.
Did off. We were on our way to contact in the actual academy. Before we even got to the contact in the academy, we kind of literally bumped into this lovely lady right here with her cat, and it was covered in, I'm gonna guess some sort of goo.
Bisk will peek up and just say, "Science!"
Yes, science.
She was covered in science.
Luciano would just look at this girl with a raised eyebrow.
She's just gonna tilt her head playfully.
Bumped into her. She literally was panicking and said we got to run, so we escorted this lady out of where she was, and pretty much didn't
From
actually
there,
meet our contact.
Contact? What contact do you keep bringing up?
We was going there to investigate, talk to someone. I can't remember who it was that we was going there to talk to.
A man named
I believe-
It was a man named Bolin Zerta.
Thank you. There's a man named Bolin Zerta, and if I remember correctly, Eddie told us to go and see this gentleman.
Zerta. You mean our guy on the inside of the academy? The hell did Eddie
Yes.
want with him?
I have no idea. He just told us to go and see him for some reason.
Interesting. And he's gonna turn to you, Frankie. And you, big man, your name keeps popping up a lot. Not that I'm not displeased, but want to explain to me how you ended up at the scene of the Lucas situation?
We were, Gustav and I were at the academy as well, asking one of the professors about this weird gun some guys who were starting trouble at the foundry the other night had. And yeah, we saw these guys, decided to see what they were up to. Didn't really have anything else going on at I mean, we had other places to be, but I don't know, something we could just tell that whatever they were up to, it was interesting.
Wait.
And we were pretty sure they saw us following them, so we were starting to head our separate way from them. And hear this loud bang, car hitting the building, Eddie coming out on fire, Stark Raven, and yeah, I mean, it pretty much went down the way Santino said it.
And you think this gun you found has a link to the senator that is now dead?
Senator?
Yeah. He was gonna move up to be a senator next year. No one knew.
What link the gun has to him? I just... we were,
The one that was shot at the lounge during the event.
the one that turned that guy to a pile of pieces?
Well, so the night at that party, one of the diplomats was shot, and the old man was... Gustav was attempting to, if you remember, perform medicine on him.
Gatsby?
Yeah. Yeah, Gatsby.
He was a senator?
He was gonna be. He's not alive anymore.
Because we didn't, I don't remember looking into the gun that they fired at him.
You found the pieces of the gun left from the other guy. But it was that assailant that pulled that weapon on you.
Oh, the guy who, like, pulled the trigger on Gatsby is the
Yeah.
guy who,
So,
like,
if you
fucking blew himself up with that gun.
Yeah. So if you remember the series of events, they had several people in disguise as waiters and staff in the bar that night. A couple of them were working from an outsourced, catering thing, usual shindig for big events like you guys were throwing.
I did kind of forget, like, why they were, like what they were shooting at. I just remember what happened after.
Yeah. They shot Gatsby. 4 of them made for the door. You knocked out the one that was the slowest and left him bleeding on the ground. Proceeded to chase, knocked another one out, encountered the other 2 in the alleyway. You essentially slammed one of them aside and went to get the other one, who then blew himself to pieces.
Right.
But you think this weapon you found got links to what happened?
I mean, they had it hidden back in a hole that they were running to when I chased them. And, we found, what would you call it, logo from the, Ash and Bone Society on it.
He's going to look over at Captain Price, who is one of the representatives there that night from the Ash and Bone. A man with a slick back blonde hair, kind of sharper jawline, but he's got one eye patch and kind of looks over a bit confused. That doesn't look like any of our tech, but you say it was on this guy. We didn't have any jobs to kill Gatsby.
And we were actually on our way to come talk to you guys when, all this went down.
I'm more over the battle side of things. You're going to want to talk to someone who actually manages city affairs for us. He is going to just give you a set of coordinates. That's where our main base is. Just tell him Price sent you.
And they'll be able to tell me more about this gun.
They'll know more about what's potentially going on. This is the first I've heard of anything like this. We're here tonight, paying respects, just on request of one of the families. He's gonna kind of tip his hat to Don DeLuca. At this point, they turn. Capone picks up the rose and the note and opens it. And all of you see that written in very elegant gold writing, it just says, "Condolences from Xerxes." And Capone very calmly just says, Eddie was multifaceted in his work, but above all else, he was not someone who was mindless with what he did for the family. Very rarely did he not give the order more so than do it himself. Man barely had blood on his hands when all things came down to it. He was focused on his automobiles. Xerxes is a name we've been doing some study on. Apparently, at one point, on the opposing forces during the start of the Grand War 20 years ago, there was a general by the name of Xerxes who went missing. Not sure why this fucker's name keeps popping up or what the hell he had to do with Eddie. But it's not the first time his name's coming up with association to dead diplomats or dead political figures or businessmen. One thing had in common with every single one of them is they had their hands in the world of magic. Eddie made magic cars, and he was revolutionizing the way transportation worked. That's all we can think. That's the only reason he was targeted. And we have a reason to think one individual in particular is the reason this all happened. He's gonna toss down a dossier, and it's gonna flip itself open as it lands with the momentum, and you will see inside a picture of a slender, kind of older man. Greasier, slicked back hair, kind of a crooked smile, eyes that don't really reflect the smile. They're looking almost through the camera. It's a newspaper clipping, the heading mentioning breakthroughs in biological magic research by the head of a magic department. He flips to the next one. 1 year later, the same picture, but in this case, slanderized with the word bastard written over it. And the headline just reads, Once pristine, prestigious professor banished from campus, kicked from city walls. Apparently, Eddie was seen meeting with this Professor Goods. After everything, I have no idea why Eddie would want to meet with a piece of shit that was experimenting on kids. But whatever it was, Eddie didn't come back the same from that meeting. I want all of you, even if you don't work directly for me. The Capones are putting in a request to all of the families. We want information, and we want this fucker's head on a silver platter. Eddie was a good man, and his industry was going to do good for everyone in this city. None of us are happy about this. He kind of opens the floor, waiting for any of you to respond.
I was gonna ask above table, like, where did I hear the name Xerxes before today?
So Xerxes was one of the last things that Eddie DeLuca screamed in fear while he was ranting before him and Santino got into the final confrontation. Because you heard him exclaim, "Xerxes will make it better," at one point in his state of delusional, complete out of it. And then it was a name that was mentioned by Marcos as well.
In association with that, because I kind of forgot to mention that there's like flyers for that like anti-magic assassin group or whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, because you guys had essentially found rhetoric from that and showed him, and he kind of mentioned the name Xerxes in regards to it and rumors.
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
So the name has come up a couple of times.
So where should we get started?
We've got plenty of fires to put out already. You're going to have to lay the groundwork here. You've got resources. Just start making work. You say you got a lead on the Ashen Bone. Go start looking there. People are coming up dead, and we want to know why. The respective gang leaders are going to get up and leave the lot of you alone at this point to have a discussion. Character dialogue is open to the table, so please speak.
So, can I just give out all of my information then and then be done with it? Or do I really have to come and do all this crazy stuff?
Up to me. We got that lead for the Ashen Bone people, though.
Sure, the families would appreciate your full cooperation.
What? All I did was bump into you guys and saw, you know, the thing, you know, that's all I really saw.
Bisk, who's been sitting there quietly, just kind of kicking her feet back and forth, is going to look over at you and just playfully say, I don't know, Mr. Capone's a pretty gracious man. Or sorry, Mr. DeLuca's a pretty gracious man. I've heard rumors of him knocking off debts for those who do him favors.
Luca's dead, kid.
Don DeLuca's not.
Wasn't you, son? Oh, please. Ow.
Well, I thought all my debts were paid off, considering, you know, in consideration for my silence, if I remember.
Based on...
Don cut you some slack.
Well...
Still doesn't mean that you get away with it.
It's not that your debts are forgiven, it's they're being turned a blind eye to. And they weren't your debts to begin with. So, it's kind of a gray area. But, personally speaking, a chance to get a favor from a mob boss sounds pretty appealing to me.
Yeah, also I like a quiet life. But, I mean, I guess I don't really have a choice in the matter.
Your actions contradict your words, then.
I'm just here out of respect. I feel like I owed them that at least for, you know.
If you desired a quiet life so badly, then why did you go save your friend?
I mean, I'm not a... I asked myself, why am I going to save her? But I kind of had to. Because I, you know, had voices in my head that were telling me to do so.
I hear voices too. Mine don't usually tell me to save people, though.
Yeah, we argued a little bit, but you know.
I would say maybe your mind and your heart aren't necessarily in a line.
They're not.
I love chaos.
Same.
But you have leads. A couple of you mentioned a few different things. Where were each of you heading that night? The big guy over here says he was tailing the three of you. Where were you going after the academy?
I was just trying to get away with my friend. And them two followed.
I'd be willing to guess I'd be willing to guess if you hadn't come with us, they'd have a better chance at finding you.
I mean, if I hadn't literally ran into you guys, I would have gotten away a lot farther.
Weren't you
Yeah,
being
probably
chased?
being caught.
You do recall the footsteps of guards in mass number behind you.
Yeah, but I mean, I still would have gotten away. We did talk a minute before I convinced them to.
Yeah, that
run.
is true.
Still, nonetheless, if we had walked away and just left you be, you'd have probably still been caught. After all, who knows?
Being one of those
Don't know where
dogs
you'd be
yourself.
by now.
Fine. Well, I'll tell my side then. I went to the academy. My friend was missing. And, you know, I sensed a little something going on. Little magic-y stuff. And, I mean, I went to go see what it was. And she was in a freaking tube. In whatever kind of goo. And when I went to go see, you know, I was gonna leave without taking her, because I don't know what that goo does. There was some people in white coats that popped in, and somebody was there and exploded, and I was like, oh, no thank you, and you know, I had a little argument with the voices in my head, and then I had to save my friend, and then we left. And ran into them too.
They exploded?
Yeah. It was weird. It was like a liquidy explosion. It was kind of gross, actually. But, you know, they exploded. They just went.
Well, this city is just full of fascinating things. You've got options. The Ashen Bones, or head back to the Magic Academy and start figuring out what the hell's going on there. Either way, I have a laundry list of things I need to take care of, so I'll be going. And she kind of wanders out. So, what would you each like to do in this case?
Above table. We never made it to the PI, right? Because I know that's where we were going before we ran into all that.
No, no one has. No, you guys did not make it
Oh.
towards the Gilded Lily.
That's okay. I thought his name was like Pi Lupin Arsene. It's PI. Okay.
Yeah.
And I was gonna jokingly pronounce his name as P, like pee pee poo poo.
God.
Um,
I love how Frankie is supposed to be mature and immature at the same time.
No, that's all above the table. None of that.
Okay,
Was Frankie.
okay.
I'm just like looking at your name in Discord.
God. Okay, Lucy, what were you gonna say?
Frankie can't do that.
I'm gonna look at both Luciano and Santino and be like, well, I guess I gotta do what you guys are doing, so where do you want to start?
Before anything, both of you agree on one thing. Y'all are gonna need to gear up, and she's gonna need something other than normal ass clothing to wear for this. So, everyone goes and gathers their gear, and I'm gonna leave this to you. They're gonna provide you with an outfit of your choice. So you can go power suit and tie, you can go however it is. The clothing is enchanted to give a slight boost, in the same way that Santino's and Luciano's does.
Ooh. bet. Yeah, I'll do power suit.
Yeah, you can do suit, tie, dress, whatever you want to look like.
Alright.
You're making suited Pandora now, aren't you?
I sure am.
You get changed up, and Frankie, you go gather your gear. Euphegina, you go to kind of gather your gear, having been a little more on the quiet side. Do you say anything at this point to the rest before you leave?
I kind of just give Frankie a nod, like in agreement with doing what I can to help out. But I continue into the academy to go try to find, I believe you told me the name was Endonis, the tiefling, to find out about the substance that I was given.
Okay. So you want to head to the academy a little earlier than the rest of them?
Yes.
Okay. You begin to make your way to the academy. You arrive pretty easily. It's a rather quick jaunt from the... I mean, if you look back, I'll put it back on the city map here. The High Citadel is a very simple stroll away from the Scholars District over the Brass Arch Bridge. So, a quick stroll leads you straight back to the campus, and when you arrive, there's a bit of odd tension in the air at the moment. Maybe not all is well on this day. You're not really sure what's per se going on, but something seems a bit more off than normal. And as you make way towards the more common areas, the workshops where you were pointed that the individual might be, you do find someone that meets the description, though they're kind of packing up at the moment. What would you like to do? They have not noticed you.
Sir, I perhaps have a question for you.
They tense up a little bit and turn around. Yeah, how can I help you?
I was told to find a gentleman of the name Adonis. Is that you, or do you know where he is?
What's it to you?
Euphegina will kind of reach into her bag, pull out this substance, and say, I was told to find you and see if you can make heads or tails of what this may be.
Hey, put that away. What the hell is wrong with you? Get in here. And they're going to kind of pull you into the back of the workshop towards this kind of back private office. Slam the door, and they're going to cast a scroll of silence over the door so that no one can hear the conversation. And they're going to look at you and just go, who the hell are you?
My name is Euphegenia Delphia. I come from the Moran family. I was walking the streets and was given this to see if we could see if there's anything being done to it.
Look, I don't know why Moran is sending you to me. I don't know shit about this kind of stuff. You can kind of tell he's a bit nervous as he speaks. That maybe he's not necessarily. You know, you can roll deception on the, or a insight on his deception if you'd like. It's a very kind of obvious tell. He just wants this to be done and said. Yeah, he's showing all the signs of knowing more than he's saying, but clearly wanting nothing to do with this.
Deity, you know as well as I do. I wouldn't have been given your name if you couldn't point out what it was.
Look, I don't owe Moran shit anymore. I don't know why he's throwing my name around. My debts were paid. I'm not doing this anymore. You can have someone else analyze whatever drugs are in that bag, but it ain't on me anymore. I'm not his man. I'm not his maker. I'm not that guy anymore. Why does it matter so much anyway? You make it sound like this stuff killed somebody.
It did. And we are trying to figure out if there's anything possibly within it that may have caused some of the deaths.
Fine. I'll do it. But you tell Moran I want a new magic car. And I'm not talking a cheap one. I'm talking brand new. Top of the line. He owes me for all the shit I did for him back then.
I'll see what I can do, Diddy.
He snatches the bag from you, and he walks over and starts to analyze things. He runs a few tests. He puts the powdered blue substance into a small cylindrical flask and begins to swirl it in a solution of liquid. He adds a few drops of something and it changes color slightly. His eyes kind of widen a bit. And he dumps this mixture, pours in another fresh bit, picks up 2 other chemicals and adds those. And I'm gonna need you to make a perception check for me, please. As he does, you instantly notice the volatile reaction with enough speed that you both hit the deck. The flask explodes violently. And he stands up and just looks at you. What the fuck did you bring me?
I don't know. I was told to come see you to analyze it.
Well, I analyzed it and it almost fucking killed me. Look, I don't know what the hell is in that bag, but if anyone takes any of that, it's gonna fuck their mind up beyond repair. I'm talking crazed delusions, manic examples of extreme behavior, complete loss of the ability to have anything but impulsive desire come straight to. It's gonna take someone's mind to the extreme, because that's what it is. It's an extreme and probably lethal dose in small quantities.
That's what I feared. Is there, besides the car duty, is there anything else I can do to thank you?
Just get the hell out of here. I'm leaving town. Moran will know how to find me. I'm not staying in this damn city anymore. We got students going missing. I'm just trying to find a peaceful life. That's all.
Euphigenia kind of just nods, acknowledges him, and proceeds out to head back and find Mr. Moran and tell him what she found.
He tells you with that information to just, you use the communication device you've been given. It's just a small brass pocket piece in the shape of several gears that whir together. With the small glow, you speak into it, sending the message to him, and he will reply back with, "Stay on the focus of the task at hand. We'll figure out what to do with that information next. Sounds like this stuff may have had a hand in what killed DeLuca."
I will do, Mr. Moran.
And at this point, the others will begin arriving back to the academy one by one. Vane, are you there? Kit Kat. We'll get to that in a bit then. Frankie, Pandora, Santino, and Euphigenia. Each of you arrived to the campus. Well, Euphigenia meets you at the campus. She's already there when you arrive. At this point, Pandora, it wouldn't be a hard task for you to point the way back towards the entrance you found through the main halls towards the basement.
Oh, it said she answered.
Oh, hello. Hi, Kit Kat.
Hi.
Are-
Did my mic cut off?
Yeah, we didn't hear you. Sorry. Are you here?
I'm even too close. Yeah, I'm here.
You're good. You're good. So, about this point in time, Captain Price will arrive back at the base. And as he does, I'm going to show this for the first time because I've just had it ready. He arrives and he calls for you and several of the others. And he very calmly, though you can tell there's a bit of irritation, looks at all of you and says, "Just got back from that whole funeral. We've got an issue. Someone's using our logo, our tech. They're throwing around our name like they own it. We're not really sure what these people are about or who they are. But right now, we know that we're being watched by multiple families. I need you guys to be on high alert. We've got some representatives that should be coming by later. Best behavior and give them whatever information you can." You're down here in the command hall with the rest. Sitting around, you see several members of the Ashen Bone. You see one masked, kind of scrawnier individual who you know to go by the name of Shadow. Simple moniker, simple person. He doesn't really speak much, but he's damn good at gathering information, disappearing, and making sure that no one's seen again if needed be. You see a woman wearing a kind of heavier suit of plate armor, long, deep red hair, and a hulking shoulder build. She's leaning on a very heavy pleated hammer, and she just kind of smiles and says, "Well, when we find whoever it is, it's just an excuse to swing the hammer and crack some heads. And you know damn well I'll be ready to do it." She's gonna look over at you. "I can't imagine you're pleased to hear this, oh junior rookie prodigy." That was towards you, Kit. The captain's going to just snap his fingers. Vane. Vane. Head in the clouds again. Come on. Focus.
What do you mean?
You're the one spacing out. Oh, go ahead.
That was out of character. I was reading that.
Go ahead.
Well, anything that we use has something inside of it specifically for this. So
Identifying pieces and part. Oh, go ahead.
I'm not quite sure if they completely copied us.
I didn't get to see it myself, but you're right. We keep our tech secret for a reason. The fact that these schmucks are using our logo pisses me off. I want you to work with these individuals. Intel tells me they're gathering over at the Magic Academy. Vane, why don't you go intercept? Act as a contact and bring them back here when they're done doing what they need to do. Give them a hand. Make sure to play nice with them. We need to make sure the families know we're on their side. Relations with the actual church are getting rocky at best.
All right. I'll go ahead and take that one.
Do me a favor. Try to bring back that prototype or whatever piece they're mistaking for our gear. We want to have the boys down at the scrapyard take a look at it. And you make way for the Magic Academy. You wander through the streets, and it's a peaceful night, all things considered. The news of many deaths hanging through the air, missing people, and war just on the horizon have already been heavy in your mind, but it's nice to take moments like this. It's quiet, it's peaceful, and as you walk, you find someone just sitting on a bench nearby. You actually see this someone in particular not looking your way at all. Just quietly taking in the peace of the night, and you watch them skipping rocks across the lake. Something so carefree you haven't gotten to do in so long. For a moment your mind almost starts to wander, but it's brought back as the noise of the city takes over again. You changed down into the alleyways of the market district up towards the area where the Scholars District lies. Food stalls and vendors all around, beckoning you, offering free samples to a happy soldier in uniform. Did you stop and get anything? If you do, you can just make up whatever food you would grab. So dead, and trying to use my natural voice feels so chopped. God.
No, I brought out my natural voice. I'm like not here, brother.
You're fine. You are doing
But,
absolutely fine.
It doesn't hurt. It's more or less. It feels weird. It feels like I'm faking.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing a character right now. You'll get into it. You'll start to be able to kind of feel into it more, but let's do some stuff that will actually help you feel it a bit more. What would Vane get for food as they walked through a common street food area?
Skewer.
Fair enough. So you actually get a plate, 3 skewers for 3 silver, which in this case you can just give the money. We're not really counting silver, but I'm not charging you 3 gold for 3 skewers. That's ridiculous. You walk with your food happily. The jaunt to the Magic Academy is swift from that point on. And as you do, you finally see the big, glorious campus of the Scholar District. And you can roll a perception check for me.
Hold on. Gonna figure this out. Sorry about the yawn.
You're good.
You said which one?
Perception check, please.
Oh,
Okay. Very easily, through the diminishing crowd of students as evening settles in, you're able to gather you take a spot at a nearby bench towards the gate of the academy and you wait. Eventually and very easily you pick out each of them approaching the gates. You just sit and eat your skewer for now. As they all gather just beyond the gate of the academy and begin to move and talk, what would you like to do? You can follow them, you can stay hidden for now while you do so, or you can just openly announce yourself.
I'd like to stay hidden for now.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Ooh, we might be a little jobs.
Don't natural one. Okay, so we're gonna cut back over to them real quick. We move back over to the group that has just arrived at the academy.
Turn.
Pandora,
Mm-hmm.
you know it wouldn't be hard for you to help them sneak to the door you'd found last time to get into that basement area. But you do notice, unlike last time, there are guards stationed outside of each set of doors of some of the main buildings.
Open for dialogue?
Yeah.
Alright, guys. So, I can tell you. Sorry. I can tell you where I went, but, we gotta be sneaky. Because there's guards over there. Can you do that?
Stealth ain't really my thing, but I can try.
Because I didn't look to see how big they were, I just know that there's some.
I ain't too worried about how big they are if it comes to that.
How about you? Can you deal with that? Looks over at Santino.
Santino, Luciano, that's in reference to you.
Santina's in the kitchen making food.
You mean die is?
Yeah.
Technically, Santino.
We're gonna go with yeah.
I only just got back, so I'm missing some context. What's up?
You guys have made way to the Magic Academy to start investigating that side of things.
I'm telling you that I can lead you to the way, but we gotta be sneaky about it because there's a bunch of guards there. I just don't know how many.
Well, I can't exactly sneak, but I can
Yeah.
punch things.
Yeah, that was essentially my response.
Sounds good.
Pandora, you realize this is not going to go as quietly as it did last time.
Nope. But good thing I got my running shoes.
I can't promise they'll live either.
Well, what? I think it's just one of us that has to live, right, to tell the story.
We love barbarian stealth, don't we? Alright, so there are guards stationed outside of the main academy entrance. The hall that leads to the underground lab is a short few turns towards the right-hand side of the main building. For now, they're kind of all that's in the way, at least that you know of. What would you like to do?
Can I make a distraction?
Absolutely. What would you like to do?
Can I do a pebble?
What, are you just gonna hit one of them with a rock?
Well, it's just, toss a pebble on the opposite direction.
Are you actually trying to fucking pull a must have been the wind on these guards?
I mean, it works in DVD.
Yeah, I was about to say it works in DVD.
does?
Yeah, it does. It's called
Yeah.
Smishmaction.
Sometimes the killer will actually fall for it and go towards
Yeah.
it.
I was gonna say it actually works though.
Yeah.
So,
It
Pen-
depends.
Pandora, you're gonna need to make a stealth check to get out of their line of sight and throw the rock properly to make the noise.
Okay. Oh god, how screwed am I?
So you go hide behind a nearby tree and you go to throw the rock, but as you do, it's just, I don't know, maybe it's the new clothes, maybe it's the running shoes. You kind of slip and lose your footing a bit and stumble out from behind the tree. And one of the guards says, "Hey! Stop throwing rocks!"
I didn't throw it!
"Tossing rocks, then."
Hey, do you need help, ma'am?
You are not. You are not.
How
You are
accurate
not.
is
Just, you know what? Continue.
I think I broke half.
That was the most WWE scripted bullshit. Like the most minor altercation followed by "You need help, ma'am?" Crack, crack.
Are we Wait, are we like here trying to deal with these guards now?
That
I'm
was
trying
me
to be a
trying.
distraction.
That was me trying to suggest to the guards that they should offer to help her.
Okay, I thought you were insinuating like you needed to come to her rescue from them. I was like, wow, that escalated quickly.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. That would have been so fucking wild. Okay. They kind of look over and just say, "She's throwing rocks."
No.
Are these guards distracted enough for Luciano to safely get behind them?
No, they're standing too close to the door for anyone to slide behind. They just say, "You want to explain why you're throwing rocks right now? It's a peaceful evening."
I wanted to hear the sound it makes.
He will pick up a rock and he's just going to kind of toss it onto the sidewalk. And he goes, "There you go."
Might have to throw another. I didn't hear it. I'm a little tone deaf.
I think it would be best if you returned to your dorm or if you visited exiting the campus.
Well, I'm kind of lost.
Oh, well.
Sleepwalking.
Roll a deception check.
Come on, give me heart of the dice.
At disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know how to do that.
You roll 2 and take the lower outcome. Or if by some grace of God you roll 2 natural 20s, I'll just get up and leave.
It was deception, right?
Yeah.
Let it go hard. You gotta pray.
Fucking rip.
Pray.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I'll be there for the birthday bash in a little bit, my friend. Happy birthdays. Big ones. I cannot wait to celebrate. It's gonna be so good, dude. How are you holding up? God damn it, I'm laughing.
Have a good one, Hooli.
Thanks, bro. I'm good. I'm glad you're having a good day, man. Sorry. That killed me for some reason. That whole last 5 minutes just fucking killed me.
Fun fact, it has been 5 minutes.
She just the guard just kind of says, "Ma'am, are you okay? Have you taken anything tonight?"
You know, I may have missed my medication.
Maybe we should get you somewhere safe.
Yeah, can you guys help me? I don't know where the infirmary is.
Yeah, one of the guards is going to escort you to the infirmary, to a place you do not attend, but let's cross that bridge when we get there as you're led away.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, they don't necessarily know that yet.
So there is now one guard, and the three of you are left standing there. I did see Santino at one point trying to use minor illusion here. What was your plan here? Or were you just checking description?
I was thinking of creating behind the guards a illusion or a sound of something I was, to see if that could distract them enough.
Do you want to do this as Pandora's being led away?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
I'll literally, in the voice of their captain, I will literally make it sound like the captain is saying, "Release her."
They're gonna stop and kind of just look confused. Since when did the captain have the ability to yell at us from anywhere? I don't know, but I don't fucking like it. Why, sir? They kind of just say to the sky.
As I said, so.
Are you wasting... Wait, is minor illusion... It's a cantrip, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I was like, please tell me this is not a spell slot you're wasting.
No full-on cantrip.
I'm gonna let you make a deception roll. I don't know why I'm going to, but rule of fun, I'm gonna let you make a deception roll.
Pandora looks at both of the guards. You guys heard that voice too?
Does the captain kind of sound a little different to you today? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Ah, fuck it. If he's this powerful, I don't want to piss him off. Let's just go. And they kind of leave. That is the stupidest series of deception checks that somehow succeeded.
And here
They
I
pulled
thought
the
I'd have
Dante.
to bash their skulls together.
So the door is left unattended, and you each make your way inside. There are guards still patrolling the hallway towards the path that leads to the basement. I'm going to need stealth checks from everyone to see how sneaking through goes. Unless y'all are just, barbarian stealth.
I mean, I'll try and sneak, but I'm just not setting my expectations high.
Okay. The beauty of this is you're going off of group stealth, so you at least have the benefit of everyone's stealth factoring, not just yours.
That could have been worse.
Yeah, not the
Fuck
worst.
is my character sheet?
The highest end of low roll you could have wished for. That will help. That will definitely help.
Beautiful.
Oh, hi, Tatsuya. How are you? Luciano, if you could
But-
do a stealthy wealthy.
That's
But I do
Okay.
also feel like now that we're past the door, I do also feel like now that we're
Oh,
past the
shit.
door, it's less of an issue if we have to knock people out.
Fair.
Like, less chances of witnesses that we don't want to have to like get into conflict with, you know,
Fair enough.
like civilian witnesses.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, I get what you're saying. I love the fact that the barbarians both rolled single digit and the other two didn't. New couch day. Now to find someone to help me throw the old ones out. You got this. You got this. New couch is always solid. So you each make your way, some a little clumsily, but able to cover each other's footsteps just enough to slip past the patrolling guards. You get to the back hallway that now ends in a sudden dead end. Pandora, your memory isn't failing you. You know that. You were just here yesterday. Or, sorry, a week ago. It's been a week in time, not one day. You were just here a week ago. You know for certain you took this exact path to get here. Dialogue open.
Alright, what's the deal, lady? You leading us to a dead end?
Trust the process. It's over here. Okay, mind you, it was dark. You know.
Can I do an Arcana check on the wall?
Go ahead. You look it over. It's very subtle and almost very well done. If it wasn't for your expert eye, it would have gone under the radar, but the material is just slightly different. Almost like this was sealed off recently.
Holy shit,
Hastily.
Horton, thank you very much for the raid there, my friend.
Hell yeah, big love. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a back-to-back.
Wait.
Oh
my
my
days.
goodness,
Andy.
welcome in.
Listen, I can really
Andy,
do some
thank you very
spells
much,
for you.
guys. Holy shit, both Horton and Andy. How are you both, my friends?
Oh wow.
Alrighty.
Excuse you.
But yeah. So you can tell this was recently thrown together at some point and kind of
I'm good, thank you very much, Andy. We're playing D&D currently. Sorry, I interrupted you there, Taff.
you're good.
Carry on.
As you examine the material, you can tell that while the surrounding walls are made with modern building materials, lumber, some classic drywall and plaster that was kind of popping up in this level of architecture, but you're seeing here stone. This wall is stone, but disguised to look like the rest.
I'll let everyone know that it's pretty much a fake wall. With one good, I'm guessing hit, it might fall down. And can one of our amazing mods get that if possible, please?
Thank you.
Or before punching it, I just kind of like give it a test, like shove.
It's solid.
When you accidentally time it
Like
out
I
instead
can't
of
just
banning
like
it.
push it. Like I can't move it by pushing it.
No.
Did I?
I
Okay, then
did.
yeah,
I
I'll
did.
see if I can punch through it.
As Frankie winds up, go ahead and make a attack for the wall, and then Vane, you're witnessing all of this from the. You're witnessing all of this, from your hiding
Also, I was
position,
talking.
you've
That
been
was a low roll.
you've been stealth following them this whole time, just quietly munching on a skewer. And now you come to the end of this hallway where you watch the larger one with the brass knuckles rear back and swing in for a punch, but the wall is a lot more solid than it seems. There's a heavy impact of metal hitting stone. And
Do I have advantage since it's an inanimate object?
not in this case, but for the
That
moment,
was worth asking.
for the moment, it has not seemed to draw anyone's attention. What would you like to do? Any of you, because Vane, you're now in hiding at the end of the hallway. You have successfully stayed hidden with your roll.
Wait, I rolled.
That stealth roll from before that put you in hiding, remember?
Oh.
Yeah, that was you following them.
So I watched all that happen.
Yeah, you just
and
watched
really
the.
bust out laughing.
No, you've been like somehow stifling the laugh.
They got more strength than me.
Yeah,
More
you
strength
just
than Immaculate.
you watched this man swing and bust his knuckles on the wall. With the other group, what would each of you like to do as this wall is still impeding your path? The wall is still walling. No pun
Sure, this
intended.
wall's fake.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, you sure this wall's fake?
That was
That,
in
that was at Santino, I believe.
yeah, in regards
Yeah.
to
I know. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think of how to word it. Well, that's the thing. It's showing up like a wall. It looks like a wall. It's dressed like a wall, but it's not a wall. That's the problem.
Sure feels like a wall.
That's what I'm saying. It might look like a wall. I don't know what, but it is honestly fake. This wall is not an exact wall.
you know, Pandora, while the thought comes to your
Yeah.
head, you immediately think about how stealthing is going to go when suddenly an audible thunderous boom plays.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thought, though.
Yeah, I was just checking what it does. I was like, wait a minute, I have something, but I couldn't remember.
That's why I said it was kind of like one of those impulsive thoughts, and then you were like, no,
Yeah.
no, it would
Yeah.
work, but not in the way I want. So, in this case, Santino, Luciano, Frankie, Pandora, and Euphigenia, each of you are still standing face to face with this wall. What would you like to do?
Looks at both of the barbarians. Well,
Punching didn't work. I'm out of ideas.
I have a head. Can you headbutt it open?
I was about to say maybe try putting your two heads together. You might come up with a good idea.
What if I used your head?
Now,
Remember
there's a
what happened
thought.
the last time you used my head?
Yeah, you were out for a week.
Well, at least I
Ah,
know he's not that hard-headed.
Wow, you just made yourself sound abusive.
He did.
It's a love tap. Anyways.
God, Luciano would crack his knuckles and wind up for a swing at the wall.
Do the two of you want to take a simultaneous swing?
Sure.
Ah, they're Punch Brothers. Go for it.
God. What is my strength mod? Still shit. Love it.
That's a much better hit for me.
No!
Do you have lucky?
Oh.
I think I gave myself lucky. I can't quite remember.
Because this is gonna suck otherwise.
Did he not? Whoa, shit.
How do you?
Well,
not?
we're helping each other technically, right?
No, neither of you actually specified you were giving the help action. Both of you attacked.
Oh shit.
Which is technically help, but not. You kind of just.
Rip Luciano's hand. What happens when a barbarian feels his own power?
Oh, well, that fucking blows dick. That's great.
So Luciano, you're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Luciano punches a little early and just like smashes his hand against the wall before Frankie comes in with his.
Luciano, you go and try to swing, and you feel your knuckles graze the wall in the wrong way. You feel 2 of your knuckles jam in. Your hand is in immense pain right now.
Lovely.
And all you hear out your brother is him just slightly giggling.
Frankie, with your second attack, the wall cracks a bit. With your third attack, nothing else happens.
That was just damage. Yeah.
Or sorry, with your second attack, the wall cracks. Yeah, that's the damage. So you begin to hear not rushing footsteps, but footsteps heading that direction. Vane, you also hear footsteps.
Ooh.
Tempted to send you something.
Turn around and kind of check behind us.
You begin to hear footsteps moving down the hallway towards you guys from the path you had taken to get to this room.
Did we pass any other doors after the one door we came through?
There were 2 doors that led to this hallway, and then there was 1 door beyond that which led to this room. You're not sure what the other door had in it.
Should we keep going or double back and hide? Good talk. Frankie punches the wall again. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, perfect.
I mean, is that what you want to do?
I mean, if everyone's gonna just like freeze up and not respond, that seems like a good response.
I think everyone was taking the time to think.
Yeah. But I mean, if it works,
Okay?
I'm okay with it. I don't know about everybody else though.
I mean, depending on what happens here, I'll probably make an attack next.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't want the crit to go to waste.
So the wall does crumble, but at this point, the footsteps become more noticeably loud.
And are they coming from behind us or the other side of the wall? I didn't think to ask that before.
they're coming from the way you guys had just come.
Okay.
So,
Should have used one of those quiet spells before we started doing this.
all right.
Okay, what were you gonna say?
So as I'm hearing these footsteps get closer and closer to us, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion and create a wall behind us.
Okay. I need you to go ahead and roll me a performance check to create this illusion. Okay. You shape a fairly passable wall. Vane, you see a wall, what appears to be a wall, cut your path off. What would you like to do?
I think I nearly passed out.
What?
I think I nearly passed out.
Can't
I
breathe.
sat for like 20 hours.
Why?
Because I had insomnia.
So, you are in hiding right now. You hear these footsteps approaching, and you see one of them cast something, and then a wall begins to form. What would you like to do?
I don't really have anything except for gun. And I'm pretty sure gun is lethal.
You could just make a move for it and try to get through the wall.
What I need to do to be able to do such a thing.
Athletics check. Because in your mind, you're charging through a wall to get away from these people. You don't realize that it's not actually,
You don't realize it's a wall.
well, it's not a wall, it's an illusion.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Because you are full sprinting through this.
Oh,
Okay,
that was a 10, by the way.
yep, I saw that. So, you run through the wall expecting an impact, but you are surprised and nearly caught off guard when not one comes. You look up quickly, just in time to catch yourself from slamming into the group in front of you. I will say at this point you are now out of stealth and they do see you. And dialogue has started.
What the hell?
Who the hell?
Where the hell?
I'm waiting for Pandora here.
That's what I'm waiting for as well.
Did you guys see what I saw?
Thank you for breaking the chain.
God damn it!
I adore it. Oh my god.
This is a homebrew. This is Horton. Our lovely DM here, I am Tafgar. He actually has made this whole campaign himself. So everything is all a homebrew.
So, Vane, you're now face to face with all of them who are looking at you rather confused for good reason, as you're now in full uniform standing in front of them. I will say, it is a very easy thing for Frankie, who knows the symbol, and Euphigenia, who now knows the symbol, to pick out the patch on your uniform, the Ashen Bone. Euphigenia, Frankie, each of you are aware of this now, and it is character dialogue.
Identifier like that.
Euphigenia kind of looks over at Frankie and, isn't that the symbol that we saw the other day?
Yeah, you're with the Ashen Bone. What are you doing here?
Have to hydrate Ellie.
Thank you, Amy.
Sorry, mate. God damn, that's a while ago, that is, Bolton.
Kit, you're in dialogue. Just answer from your character's point of view here. You're now face to face with these people. All you know about them is you were supposed to follow them, which you were and still technically are.
Supposed to deceive us.
That's a way to put it.
I mean, is it wrong?
She doesn't technically have to deceive. Go ahead, Kit.
I was gonna say gaslight.
Go ahead.
Is that what I'm supposed to be doing here?
If you want to play it that way, go for it. All you remember,
Okay, for it.
what you know is Captain Price told you to follow these people, find out what they were doing here, and get them to come back to the base. Oh, and also to get the pieces of the gun they claim was belonged to your organization.
Which, would we have a reason to have that on us at this moment?
At the moment, no.
Should.
So where is that right
Think
now
we
then?
get
Probably in
that.
Capone's possession?
It's just in his office.
Hey. It's called Water Break. It's somewhere in there.
So who do you want to tell them that you are? Okay, you can speak it. You got this.
My
Kit
brain's
needs a moment
so
to... If Kit needs a moment to think, I have a quick aside.
Okay. Yeah, Kit, think
So,
real quick.
You know how you were wondering what the hell the point of Walk on Water in Baldur's Gate was?
Yeah.
Have you actually read the full spell description?
Nope.
The full spell description says that you can walk on any surface, like any water, like wet surface, without taking damage or anything. So that includes
Lava and shit?
lava.
That's
acid.
funny.
I have to say lava.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Huh.
Definitely not what it does in D&D, but hey, they found a
Mhm.
reason to add that spell to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. That's a fucking good use for in boulders, in fairness.
Right.
Especially for some of the areas in the Underdark.
Right.
All right, Kit Kat. What are you thinking?
Who are you? Is literally the question. What are you?
Where
Why-
are you?
why are
Why
you
are
here?
you?
And where
How are you?
Where are you and why are you and how are you?
No, you ran through the wall, and Frankie, I believe, is the one that turned around and said, "Who the hell are you?"
Well, I mean, I think we collectively did.
Yeah, we all collectively did.
Collectively, y'all all asked me 4 different
Well-
questions,
In my defense, I said, "Did you see that?"
and then Lucy was
Yeah.
the only one that didn't do something like that. I was asked 4 different questions.
I just
Fine.
exclaimed, "What the hell?"
I get me.
And I went, who are you?
Uh, yeah. I apologize.
What's your name? Or do you want to tell them who you are?
Yeah, you don't have to tell us shit.
Hmm. I'll just give Baker this thing.
Okay. So they say Baker, and the second question was, "What the hell?" which can basically mean, "What are you doing here?" What do you say to them?
Because yeah, I mean, in essence, we're asking, "Who are you and what are you doing here?"
Nova, we adore you.
Y'all the same thing.
So she's gonna ask you, "Who are you and what are you doing here?"
I said that in character.
Yeah, that's what they say. Go ahead, Kit. By the way, you don't have to do a voice or anything. You can just say what you want to say. Oh, okay. So yeah, they say, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" to all of you. Hello.
I just kind
Yeah.
of like look back at everyone else and look back at the wall. Just kind of like I don't really say anything, but I'm just kind of thinking like, well, if she's not here to arrest us, I just kind of shrug.
Kind of say to her, that's none of your business.
And like I'm just like getting ready to give the wall another punch.
Oh, the wall crumbled.
Oh, like we can pass through now.
Yeah, the wall that we were referring to that Vane had to run through was an illusionary one that
Oh, I know. I didn't realize that my other punch like got through it.
you nat 20. It was already cracked. Yeah, it crumbled.
Okay.
So yeah, Vane running through the wall is everything that held you guys up right here.
Lucy Hunter's just standing there shaking the hand he used to punch the wall with.
Ow, ow,
I'm
ow.
just kind of like pushing like the outer edges of the wall apart so it's easier, like a bigger opening.
Yeah. As
Can
you're
I
all...
peruse the room?
Oh, go ahead. It's
Sorry.
just a... You're good. It's just a simple hallway, but now that the wall has crumbled, you do see the door that led to the lower basement.
Got it.
So, with Vane having revealed themselves, you guys have the choice to continue moving, but all of you begin to hear the footsteps of guards getting closer. Some shouting about a wall that wasn't supposed to be there. What do you want to do?
I mean, knowing that they could pass through it if they try to, I'm just like attempting to move silently in the direction we were originally heading.
Okay.
Even though I know stealth isn't something I'm great at.
Okay.
All
Oh,
I'm going to say is, all I'm going to say to Frankie and Luciano and Euphegina is, and what do we want to do with this person by here?
I mean, I'm just kind of disregarding her until something else happens. Like, yeah. Like she's not wanting to tell us anything about what she's doing here. I guess we'll find out what she's doing here.
Euphegenia is gonna get a little upset by not quite getting an answer.
What were you saying?
And she's gonna kind of take out her mace and just kind of like wrap it in her hand and look at her Vane sternly, like, I think you should give us a wee bit of information there, lass.
Euphegina, you can roll an intimidation roll, please. Vane, you know you're a skilled fighter, but you also know in this situation you don't want to incur anyone's ire. You realize this woman could become quite hostile if you don't give something.
Yeah, I imagine none of us are doing anything to stop this. I know Frankie's not.
Frankie already made his stealth check, so he's badly trying to sneak downstairs.
I think I'll also sneak downstairs.
Make your stealth check, please. And the trifling boys? What will the two of you do?
Obviously, I'm still keeping the illusion of the wall up, so I'm gonna, as I'm keeping that up, I'm gonna slowly back up towards the actual.
You become aware that
whole area.
once you get to the door, the illusion will break. Distance.
Whatever we're going to do,
God.
all I was
Does
going to say
minor
is whatever we're going to decide about this woman and everything else, we need to do it soon.
Does minor illusion allow you to move it?
Let me look.
Let me look as well.
Cause it's like it's not a good idea, but it'll be hilarious if it works.
No.
No. In this case, I would say we'll have Vane follow you guys for now, just because the guards are pushing, and we'll move that intimidation check to later. Okay, Euphegina?
Yep, that works.
Okay. You each make it down the cobbled stairs. The stealth checks, though, guys, they're not great.
Oh shit, I didn't roll.
Yep, so Santino, Luciano, I need you both to stealth.
just need to look at my mod again.
One, nat, one, nat, one. What?
It already happened once. Don't fucking make it happen again. That's a 5.
Don't
Why
have
did you have to say something, man?
So as each of you makes your way down these stairs into this open room, Pandora, you recognize the familiar setup of the room. Rather empty in chamber, but you see the sets of monitors towards the right-hand side of the room. Wires draping down and over, and then coiling up into the ceiling around these giant cylindrical tube. Each one still filled with this viscous green liquid. The whole room smells of rotting flesh. There are no people in the tubes, though. The difference is there is a man standing just beyond them, towards the back of the room, towards a secondary set of monitors. And as you all walk in, his attention turns towards each of you, as you're moving a little clumsily. And he gives kind of a disgusted smile. Well, well, well. Students from the top floor. Usually we don't allow your...
Students, yes.
Yes. We don't allow you down here. What are you doing? No one gonna say anything?
I'm giving someone else a chance to say something.
I was sleepwalking. I don't know what I'm doing.
You were
Luciano's a little too big to look like a student.
all sleepwalking, hmm?
I said
Totally.
I was sleepwalking.
You were sleepwalking.
and sleep punching and what else can you do in your sleep?
Luciano, look at what I put in the VC chat. I mean, everybody look, but that's mainly for me and Luciano.
Let me guess. Please punch this guy. Christ.
Yes.
He will...
I
Go
hate
ahead.
I hate that you've just given me an idea. Go on.
So he is going to kind of look each of you over. But now that I've kind of looked at each of you, you don't really look much like students, do you? So who are you?
I don't think you have
Luciano.
students my age, but I'm gonna stick with the student story.
Luciano will just walk up to this guy and say something along the lines of, "Yeah, no, these are just some students here. We were trying to guide them back to their dorm rooms, and we just got a little lost." And he'll put his arm around the shoulder of said guy, and he's just going to deck the guy in the nose.
Okay. I need you to make an attack roll.
Oh God.
Actually,
any bonuses?
before the attack roll, make a performance check.
Performance. What's my performance? Getting to the point where I'm about to beg to use real dice. Let's go!
Oh, W.
So, you make it up to him, and for a moment, his guard is just down enough for you to reel back. Go ahead and roll to attack. And here comes the one. Yep. What's your bonus to hit here?
Which bonuses am I adding? Strength?
Yeah, so you're not raging, so just strength because you're not using any weapons unless you get proficiency to unarmed strikes.
I don't know if the Roll20 app actually.
I don't
lists
believe
my
you do.
proficiencies.
I do not believe you do.
That's a 7.
So you swing, and instinctually he ducks back out of your grip, moving oddly graceful, his hands sliding quickly into his pockets, and he just says, well, someone's feeling feisty. Okay. I see. So someone sent you here. It is at this point each of you realizes, with a better view of him now that he's backed into the light, this is the man that was in the photograph. This is the doctor in question. So, who sent each of you?
Wait, the man in which photograph?
The one that Capone showed you guys in the dossier.
Professor.
The one with the giant smile.
What was his name?
Goods.
Good. It's like this is the guy we want to talk to about that weapon, then, right?
No, you want to talk to the Ash and Bone people about the weapon. You came here to ask this guy about the drugs that potentially killed Eddie.
Oh, the stuff Euphigenia was talking to someone about
Mhm.
earlier.
And in this case, yeah, Euphigenia, your mind is definitely prevalent on that because you have gone further than they have in that little step of research and discovered how genuinely volatile this is.
Euphigenia will kind of step forward and. Dr. Goods, I've gotten some information about this weird blue powder that may have been going around the city and causing some, let's just say, crazy things to happen.
He's going to look up at each of you and just a slow creeping smile across his face. And he's just going to say, "Oh, I'm aware. I'm very aware. It opens the mind. It opens the reflexes. You become a beast in motion."
And what were we supposed to do with this guy? Like, just get info out of him or bring him back?
Trying to figure out where this stuff is coming from, more or less, is what you were told.
Should we get him out of here? Bring him back somewhere more comfortable?
Do you say that above game?
No.
Oh. I won't be going anywhere. I'm right where I want to be. Right here.
Doesn't Luciano currently have him in like a headlock?
No, he slipped out.
Up table, my spidey senses are tingling by the way.
How much did it look like that punch hurt him?
anyone.
Or did that punch
missed.
miss him?
He missed. Yeah, that's why he was able to slip out. I'm right here where I want to be. There's no reason for me to leave. Everything is right where it should be. You're the only one out of place right now.
Was anybody else around? Or just him and us?
It's just you and him, the group and him alone.
Yeah, I wanna move to grapple him. So hey, you're coming with us.
He's gonna move with an odd cat-like grace for an elderly man, slipping just under your grasp.
Wow, you're spry for your age.
And you're a violent group. I can respect it though. And as he's talking, he's gonna slowly start to back towards a wall. And he says, I don't know who sent you or what's going on, but I'm not going anywhere. Tonight is a very important night. A night where things start to change around this city. And I'm gonna sit and witness all of it right here. Last chance, kiddies. Leave.
Pandora looks at Santino down the hall. Because he's still by the door, right? Keeping up the illusion.
That is...
Like down the hallway?
No, at this point, Santino would have come with you guys. Unless,
Oh.
did you stay behind to hold the illusion?
Because I
All I
could've
would have
sworn he
done.
said- Yeah,
Hmm.
sorry.
What was you gonna say, Lucy? You first.
I was gonna say, because from what I remembered, you stayed, otherwise the illusion would have faded because of distance.
I figured he was just going to be the last one in.
Yes, that was going to be the very, very last one in.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But yeah, everyone's standing together. Anyone do or say anything?
I mean, Brinkies is kind of looking at the rest of the group with the cocked eyebrow, seeing how the rest of them are reacting to this fucking guy.
I'm gonna
mean,
ease back.
Go ahead, Lucy.
I'm gonna ease back where we went into the room, like the doorway.
Okay, so you start to slowly back up. Euphegina, go ahead.
I'm going to attempt to cast command using the word follow.
What is the spell
Try
save?
again.
What is the spell save
What is
DC?
it?
What is your spell save DC?
12, I believe.
He is going to succeed his roll. Though the influence begins to take hold, he shakes his head. And he gives an even more kind of disgusting smile. Now. No more. I told you I'm not going anywhere. You can try whatever tricks you want. I'm right where I am meant to be. My destiny is right here. And in one swift motion, he's going to turn and he's going to yank back a sheet off of a nearby stretcher. And each of you feels your stomach lurch slightly, a bit of blood go cold in your veins. A few weeks ago, during that lounge party, shortly after, more so, missing posters for one boy in particular had gone up. A noble son who went missing at the party, never to be seen. You see that boy laying there on that table, but his skin is pale, patched and purple. It's pieced together, almost like he's been dissected multiple times. Muscles swollen and body hulking and behemouthed. His eyes glow a deep, glimmering blue. And as the sheet comes off, the doctor raises his hand and strikes with his palm, his ring sparking with an unnatural green, as suddenly life fills the corpse. The chest swells and the muscles bulge, and suddenly the restraints snap one by one. And he sits up, eyes locked on each of you, muscles cracking with an sickly rigor mortis-like sound. As he stands and starts approaching, everyone please roll for initiative.
Do any of us have cameras? One of us would probably have a camera, right?
Did anyone... Is it in your character sheet? On your character? If it wasn't established before this moment, then no.
Jesus.
Dude, I'm just rolling horrible.
You are. That's rough.
Look what
It
I
is
rolled.
not the luck of the
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah, no, Harry's also got rough rolls right now.
I rolled a natural 1.
In case you haven't noticed, the majority of my rolls this session and last session were all low as fuck.
So we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. I need to refresh my drink and put something together real quick. As for the rest of you, take a moment, regather yourselves, and get ready. I'm going to put tokens on the board, get the map assembled, and we're going to get regrouped here momentarily, okay?
In that case, I better get ready for work then.
Yeah, take your time to do that. Kit, why are you apologizing?
Okay. Got that. My brick and my cord are right in front of me.
Nice.
All my shit's in my pockets. My shirt's behind me. Do I need to throw it in the dryer real quick? Oh, yeah, man. I don't see how these fucking things don't dry out. Ugh.
What do you mean?
Is it worth throwing that in the dryer right now? That's fucking 45 minutes for one shirt. No. My fucking work clothes are still soaked from last night.
All right. Before we switch this main feedback over, I need to run to the restroom and everything, but I'm just gonna make this visible for you guys. So there you go.
So we're effectively fighting Beast Boy.
Pretty much.
And
That's what it looks like.
if we were to re-roll initiative, now the turn tracker would work.
What assigned Quinto an employment agency, the internet, a newspaper? Where'd you find this job? Objection, Your Honor.
Wait till time that's part of it. Mention it to him then.
Almost as though he wanted you out of the party. As if he knew that something was going to happen and he
Night night.
Taff, do you see the turn tracker? It should be working now that the tokens are on the board. Did anything pop up when I put my initiative in? Or you might have to open the turn tracker over on the left. I'm in the game as a player, not GM, so I can't open it apparently. Okay, let me try. Huh? Why didn't it add me to the turn order?
Yeah, nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Huh? What if like you real quick you try like open my character sheet or anyone's character sheet and like have me roll initiative or have them roll initiative, see if that works.
It doesn't look like it's working. We'll just have to workshop it off stream.
It says there aren't currently any tokens on this page that take a turn.
That one registered.
At this point in the game, I'm honestly don't.
Well, I right clicked on Frankie and clicked add turn.
Oh,
like it was
well,
saying to.
yeah, that would be... I am hearing someone, like, real bad in the background.
We all rolling for initiative right now?
No, I was testing something.
Oh, got it.
So am I putting what I put my initiative number in?
Yeah, everyone attach your initiative to the turn order.
Yeah, I can only edit my own number.
Okay, so what did everyone roll? Die
Roll
what?
13.
Okay, Lucy. Oh no.
Both my first and second initiative roll were dirty 20s.
Yeah, my first one was an 11. My second was a 13.
Okay.
When I was doing the test for Dragon.
Euphegina?
Yep, mine's already added in.
It says 0.
Oh, and it was
What did you roll?
Okay. 2.
Okay. Pandora?
I believe mine's at a 9.
If you move Lucy
you-
behind your actual player sheet, if you move that player sheet, there it is. See that turn order thing? Left hand side of your screen behind your piano. Yes.
Oh,
Look
got
for
it.
When you didn't add your initiative bonus to the 9.
Okay.
And Vane, what did you roll for initiative?
So what's a 10? I don't even
Yes.
know. So,
Click that.
so I
If
just
you click, yes, yeah. You just click it and it will do the roll for you.
Oh,
See?
oh shit. Well, that's
So click
intelligent.
click where it says initiative.
Oh, right here. Ignore that intelligence check. There you
There
go.
we go. Put you 14.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move all these thingies.
Okay, so you got a 14.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was testing this, like, as long as I had the turn order thing open and the tokens were on the board, I was able to just, like I tested
have
it
to
with
type it
me,
in, Lucy, by
Skeebs,
the
and the
way.
dragon, and I was able to just, like, go on each sheet and click initiative, and it automatically added us to the turn order.
Well,
There we go.
wait, what's going on in chat over here about your brother? What's up? What is your question? If you're gonna ask, no, this is not your brother.
Yeah, I think that was the running gag for a bit, but since everybody's quiet now, Taff, you are calling me?
Yeah. I was going to say you arrived back home after the funeral and everything. Your father does pull you aside and asks you why that detective was talking to you.
Thankfully, Betty pulled that out of her course, when she got back, so her father doesn't have to see this, but she holds out his card to him and says, "I was given this in hopes that you would go and help fund this this group because they are trying to do so much good for this city."
And what proof do you actually have that they're doing good?
She's just gonna smile and said, "I don't know, but he seems very trustworthy, Dad." Correction, Daddy.
You seem pretty adamant on this. Look, I'm not going to waste my time, but one day this is going to be your job too. Why don't you go make contact and see if it's worth our time for us?
Gladly, Father.
You really are a serial killer because you said dad, daddy, and father in the same fucking sentence. If I was your father in real life, I would kill you.
He loves me.
That's like some M. Night Shyamalan kid's gonna turn out to be a fucking killer quirk shit.
Hold on, I have to annoy Allie. Daddy.
No.
Okay, now that that's out of the way.
No. You take 12 points of psychic damage.
I was laughing at Lucy's reaction there, by the way. I just wanted to be clear about that.
That's fair. I like that you say that, fearing my wrath.
No, I just wanted that to be clear to the viewers. I didn't care about what you thought.
Betty's going to go to her room and change into something a little more street appropriate. She's going to dress in the purple outfit that you saw in
That's street appropriate?
well,
Where's this,
she's going incognito, I guess.
You're dressing a... Okay, you're street appropriate. Walks outside as a plague doctor. I'm for
What?
the streets.
Where is this picture? Where's this art?
It's in the server. Character sheets
it's not our
or...
channel.
Yeah, it's not in the channel it's supposed to be, and I can tell you that much.
It's in character sheets
And why is the art in the character sheet?
because that's where Kit Kat put it.
Kiki.
I don't know about Beaked, but I did find a mod for Baldur's Gate for similar masks.
But not to get too off topic here.
Yeah, just saying.
No, I
If you want
appreciate
them.
it. Yeah. But we press on. You begin getting ready and making way to the Gilded Lily Detective Agency.
Taking the back streets that she knows so well, with her cane in her hand, just knowing she's going to be doing something stupid with people she really doesn't want to be dealing with.
And as we go, do you have to leave at any point here soon, Night Night?
Yeah, I'm smelling dinner.
Okay. So at that point, we will save your next part with that for next week then, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Sorry you didn't have a whole lot to do. The agency, we had a little more time getting to that part than I thought we were going to. I apologize.
It's fine. And Allie, just FYI, Betty pays for people to bring her father bodies.
Why do the numbers keep clearing on the turn tracker?
Is that just, is that die? I saw it, like, flickering between 14 and a 0 for...
No, I added mine in there because I didn't know how to do it, so I figured it out. Well,
Oh, that's
I had
Lucy?
it added in there. Yeah.
And then Vane, what did you roll for initiative?
I think Kit said she's passion out.
Huh?
Scroll
Passing
up in
out.
chat. That's what she said. Am passion out.
Girl, your homework for this week is to sleep before D&D. Vane will wait in the
No.
shadows.
She said am passion out. That's an F, not a T.
She all like, I'm coming, Elizabeth.
I hope she didn't. Did she actually like pass out with?
She
her
said-
still running though.
Oh my fucking god, is her stream still up?
Probably.
It looks
Because
like it
her,
asked again, did it?
Well, like her like ad stuff just popped in chat.
Good lord, Kit Kat.
And she said she didn't sleep at all last night.
No,
Yeah,
up late
she was
streaming.
up all night.
I was up since yesterday.
Yeah, you're very sleepy. I'm letting you escape this battle. Go lay down. End your stream, Goober.
Gonna go in bed and die.
Sleep before next week. You did fine tonight. We just want you here and, actually able to play. Don't cry face me. You're passing out. All right. Well, with that, we can go ahead and start the turn order. That would be Frankie up first.
Huh. Why when you sorta there we go. Was it like taking a second to properly sort?
No, I did that.
Or you had to sort it manually? Does
Yeah.
the sort button up top
It
not
just
work?
wasn't doing shit, yeah.
Huh. Because it's not doing anything when I press it, but I figured that's because I'm in as a player.
Nah, it just wasn't doing anything, fam.
So it's just this monster thing, not the
Yeah, the
professor.
doctor, as the monster takes rise, has definitely snuck out.
What's the fucking here we go. Well, he's too far away for me to get to him.
He's also very fucking big.
I'm just gonna move. Let's got 35 feet.
They don't,
Oh, 'cause
they don't know yet, Emmy. Go ahead.
measure. How do I stop measuring?
Click the arrow.
What arrow?
The pointer. You still on the ruler.
Again, which arrow?
The one that says select.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the arrows that are like on the measurement tool.
No. Kit, rest, relax, okay?
And then once I'm there, I'm activating the fortress wall stance and
Okay.
staying there.
Alrighty. Lucy, That would be you.
I don't.
No.
I don't have anything to like goad him, do I?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. I was gonna say I think that's something that I'll get later on, but not yet.
Lucy, go ahead.
I don't know what it would be. So we know that he's I'm just trying to decipher what I can do considering my rolls have not been great. So, and I did move back before we rolled for initiative.
I
of,
did
like,
see that,
the
don't
order of
worry.
Things. So I'm kind of wondering if like I can do some sort of like I don't know, see what I can do with my magic, if there's any way I can to like.
Oh yeah. You have your spells selected, I would imagine. Yes.
Yeah, I just my descriptions are not showing for me. That's why I'm like.
What spells are we working with here?
Okay. We have Chill Touch. Oh wait, those are cantrips, right?
Cantrips is magic still too.
Okay. So I have Chill Touch, Prestidigitation, something, Thana, Namar, words, and then a Chill Touch. I have 2 different forms of Chill Touch for some reason.
Probably one gifted to you that's slightly different. Okay, in spells, what do we have? You should have at least some level 1s.
Yeah, so I have Thunder Wave, Animal Friendship, Detect Magic, Charm Person, Heroism, Disguise Self, and False Life.
So, heroism could be useful to one of your allies for sure. False life could be imperative if someone dies or is about to die. Thunderwave is really your only option for damage, but it is a 15-foot radius, so...
And everybody would be affected, right?
That is correct.
On Thunder Wave, you cast, like, from yourself, right? It's
That
not
is correct,
shared.
yep.
You'd have
So
to
it's
get
like a
it
last
close.
resort kind of deal.
Well, and you'd have to get it close to use it.
Otherwise, everyone does have... It's kind of common now. You're working for them in the clothes they gave you. There is a standard non-magical handgun. So if you want to use that, you can.
Oh. I got a pew pew? Okay.
You got a glicky.
Oh, it's a rainbow gun. I mean, I'm not trying to entice it right away since everybody has been placed, so I guess I could do my heroism to like help everybody.
Okay. I believe, let me look up the exact wording on heroism.
I think that might be single target.
It is. Grants your ally total immunity to the frightened condition, regenerates temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier at the start of their turn.
Okay, so in this case, it would be the next one, correct? The next turn.
No, so
Or whoever
when
I
you
put it
cast it, they'll get temporary hit points right away based on your spellcasting modifier, whatever that is. Then at the beginning of each of their turns, that will replenish. As long as the spell is held. You will have to hold concentration, and this is for up to 1 minute, which in terms of combat rounds is 10 rounds. So a lot of time. More than it sounds. And keep in mind, 1 round is every person going on their turn and then it getting back to the top.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay. I don't think I'll do anything just yet. Just because I do want to see what everybody else is doing, just so I can know who I can help.
Okay. Not a problem. You'll just hold back for
Stay
now.
where I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, it is going to be Luciano. Your turn.
Okay, so
How much time do you have, by the way?
Not much.
10 minutes. Let's see. Brother, are you serious?
You
Yeah, I'm
both.
gonna be AFK, but I'll be able to hear.
Okay. You have a dash. You can use this turn to get closer.
But that would be my only turn for the time I'm here.
I mean, the others can hurry. we can speed this.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just dash to get up against the,
Okay, so
what's
move
his name?
move your 60 feet.
Okay.
Falcon, I appreciate you, bro.
Oh yeah, that would literally be exactly 60 feet.
And then you could bonus action rage.
Yeah, and bonus action rage, because this is a choice. But I'm a barbarian. Barbarians make choices.
Okay. It's going
Chat side
to.
note, real quick. On the battle screen.
Oh,
on
my
stream.
bad. It's going to turn to you, and it's going to raise one of the large clubbing feasts. And it's going to. Wow, thank God you raged. Wow, thank God you raged. So it's going to slam down both arms on top of you, knocking your footing loose. You need to make a strength saving throw to not be knocked prone. Thank God you're raging.
18.
You save against getting knocked prone. Holy fucking shit, that would have been so much fucking damage.
Well, I know he already saved, but that should have been at advantage too, right?
Yes.
Because of rage.
Yes. Okay. So what would have been 32 damage becomes 16 again. And you are
13.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
32 would have killed me outright.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't think it was going to crit.
32 would have been just enough to knock me the fuck out.
It's going to, as you're getting up, no opportunity attack is provoked, so it's going to walk around over here. Oh, wait. Sorry, I misread its movement. He's slower after it attacks. All right. It is now Santino, your turn. Die.
Vicious Mockery.
You're casting Vicious Mockery?
Yeah, it has to pass DC 12, it's 13.
What's the insult?
You said it needed a 13?
Yep.
It gets a 14. What else would you like to do? Because that was a bonus action.
Oh, fucking anyway, there.
Hey, kiddo.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Good.
I'm going to command it to sit.
What's the spell save on it?
13.
So it sits.
Wait, is one of those a bonus action?
Yeah, the vicious mockery
Okay.
is.
Oh, I thought it was an action.
No, for him it's a bonus action through the watch.
Okay, nice.
But is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm gonna move. Talk about my hair.
Alexa, living room.
Okay. Euphegina, go ahead.
Move there. And I am going to use. It's Luciano in the back, right? That
Yeah.
I hit for all that damage.
Yeah.
Just make sure that I'm within range. I think I am though.
You are just short 5. Or wait, are you using healing words?
I was gonna use prayer of healing.
Yep, yep.
I mean, I could still use healing word anyway.
Healing words is anyone you can see.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to actually use healing word, but do it at 1 spell slot higher.
Okay, so you're gonna burn your level 2 spell slot?
One of them.
I thought you would only have one by this point.
Nope, I have 2 because of
Oh yeah,
Unital
yeah.
Warp Burst.
Yep. Nope. I forgot what you were. Yep. Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. So it's going to be 2d4 plus your cleric level.
Well, it's 4d4 plus 2. Could I use the higher slot?
Oh yeah, yeah.
2d4 base.
Sorry, I'm rolling. I'm going off of the old way of rolling it. My bad. I forgot
Nope.
we're using the modern.
So he's what? Back to normal? So it's 14 base plus 2?
He's missing 2 now.
Well, it's 2d4 plus 2 and then additional 2d4.
Well, so no, you're rolling. So you roll all of that at once. So the additional is counted into the total. So let me look real quick.
What did you say you're casting there, Harry?
It was healing word. I didn't cast it from the sheet. I just rolled the dice normally.
No,
So
I
it's
got it
gonna be
right.
plus 2.
No, I got it right. It's 1d4 plus your cleric level, and then an additional d4 plus level. So it's 2d4 plus your cleric level.
Yes, and then I cast it for an additional spot. So
Mm,
there's an
yeah,
additional...
that's the additional d4. Otherwise, it's just 1d4 plus your cleric level at base. So the additional makes it 2d4 plus your cleric level. So in this case, roll 2d4 and add 3.
Okay, so then I'll just do it right from the sheet. Second cast. So add an additional 1 to that. Because I'm doing it right from the sheet and it's telling me it's 4d4 plus my wisdom.
I'm just double checking what it says in the player's handbook. Hold on.
I wonder if it's different in 2024.
It is. That's the issue. I think I'm pulling up the
Yeah,
2024 rule set.
2024, it's 2d4 per level. So yeah, if he's casting it at level 2, it would be 4d4.
Okay, yes. Sorry, I'm so used to the non-buffed healing. Okay, so your original roll will stand.
Okay, yeah, 2014 is 1d4.
But you don't add anything beyond the 4d4. So it's 4d4 in that case plus 3 because you're cleric level.
Right.
So yes, you heal back 17, but to continue, because Austin's pretty much got to leave at this point.
I've got 10 minutes at most. I just called my ride.
I was gonna say, you said that 10 minutes ago, though.
Yeah,
He's
you
That's
fucking
all I'm
with
gonna
us.
do anyway.
I'm trying to show up to work with a bit of a grace period.
Makes sense. All right, Euphegina, if that's is that your turn? Because that was your bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, you're not gonna do anything else.
No.
No guiding bolt, nothing.
I mean, I could burn another level 2, but you know what? I'm just gonna do it normally.
Guiding bolt's level 1 spell. So yeah.
So cancel that first.
Nice. Okay. And then what's the damage on that? Noise. Okay. So the radiant damage does apply and advantage on the next attack. Frankie, you're up. The
One sec.
small bolt of light flying out from Euphegina's umbrella, striking the chest of the beast. He roars back and just angry and completely out of his mind.
And remind me, how does grappling, like, what does grappling do exactly in D&D?
If they failed the strength check, they can't move from the spot you're grappling them. They have disadvantage to all incoming attacks from allies or yourself. And as long as you maintain your strength saving throws against their checks, you will hold them in place. You will not have... Basically, you can use a bonus action from the turn you have them grappled to keep them grappled. And you can use unarmed strikes to, beat them while you hold them.
And grappling, like, the initial grapple is an action, right?
That is correct.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm going to drop the Fortress Wall stance and use my free action to activate Burning Fist stance and move and try to grapple it.
Okay. Go ahead.
So you said that would be a strength save?
Strength check
Check.
on your part. He makes a strength.
Okay.
Basically, his strength save against your strength check right now.
Oh, and I do want to rage too.
Okay, so isn't it a bonus action to switch stances? Or do we have that as
No,
free action?
You said free action for that.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember for sure. Okay. So free action, switch stance, bonus action, rage, and then main action, strength check, grapple. He fails. So you're going to grapple.
Nice.
And that is your turn.
And that doesn't undo the guiding bolt, right?
No,
Okay.
that you would have used well, technically you already had advantage, so technically you would have rolled 3 d20s and taken the highest outcome. But yeah, the next main attack that would hit.
Nice.
I don't know why it did that, but whatever, I guess.
And hang on. Enemy must succeed and take burning damage at the start of their and your turn.
There and your turn.
Okay, so he'll take fire damage when his turn starts after
1d4 per your turn and his that you're holding him.
it's 1d6.
Or 1d6, I apologize.
I wonder, can I click that to okay, nice.
Yeah, so that will apply at the beginning of his turn. Lucy,
Hell yeah.
it is your turn.
Okay. Okay, so Austin just did his turn, right?
That was Frankie that did his turn.
That's right. Okay. Is the, I don't know what we're calling it, the guy, the bad guy, is he like injured in any way?
Yeah, he's started to take some damage already.
Okay.
that guiding bolt seem to be like super effective or anything, by the way.
Nothing you would be able to tell at this point.
Let's see.
Okay, god damn it, fine.
Do you?
What's up?
Are you good?
I guess they're going to be outside here in about 5 seconds, so I have to end up leaving anyway.
Okay. Well, real quick, how about you and Lucy take your turns at the same time then?
They are down the block, my dude.
Okay. So, do you want to move forward and attack? Make your rolls real quick while you're walking out. Lucy,
Okay.
you
8.
Can I give him the heroism? Like,
Who?
would that help him?
Luciano?
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't help him with the attack.
I would assume
Then you'd
8
have it-
misses.
Yeah, the
You
8
have advantage
misses.
though.
You. Well, guiding bolt's a one-time thing. Oh no, he's grappled. You're right.
Kill him.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll again.
For the love of God.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Luciano, we'll see you next week, bud. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Love you, man.
Hope work goes well.
I'm sure it'll go fine. I'll talk to you later.
Stay safe, bud.
Does his attack still miss if you add his modifier, which I assume is about the same as mine,
Yes.
plus 5?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm gonna hit him with my pew pew.
So you whip out the Glicky. So you're gonna make a attack and then add your dexterity modifier to it, please.
Okay. Attack. Combat. There we go. Where? Oh gosh, where do I find that?
So you're just gonna roll a d20 and then
Okay.
add your dexterity bonus.
Okay, so roll a 20, and then it's. I
Roll
have
another
2 of
20.
Go ahead.
I have for my dexterity, I think it. Which number am I picking from?
The just the bonus underneath the smaller number, not the bigger one.
Okay.
Okay.
So what is that? 8.
Yeah, unfortunately that's not your dex is good. You miss, but the
But-
gun feels oddly comfortable in your hand.
Would she have advantage too, though?
Yeah, I'll give it. I would have to check on ranged attacks, but I'll just give it in this case. So roll again, see if you get a higher outcome.
Okay, so.
Technically, I
Go
don't
ahead,
know
check
with
them out.
ranged.
Oh.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
there you go.
Oh.
That will hit. So roll 1d6 pew pew damage, please. Well, you've hit with it. Now you have to name it. Is what the voice in your head says.
Oh, name what? The gun or like my shot?
Of course, the gun.
Oh, we're gonna call it Rainbow Glicky. And you said D6?
Yeah, 1d6.
That's the name of Lucy's steampunk gun. The Rainbow Glicky.
Oh, she's brought Repo into this campaign.
Poor Lucy.
Your damage roll was karma for your gun name.
You take off his ear and he roars in pain. You feel the weight of the gun and you're just like, huh. As you've never fired one before, it's a very interesting feeling. That would make it the monster's turn. It is going to turn to you, Frankie, and he is going to raise both fists and going to... Oh. Does a 14 break your armor class?
Not while I'm raging.
Okay.
Oh, what shit? Yes, it does, because I Fortress Walls off.
Oh. You said it with so much confidence. Okay, make a strength saving throw.
I forgot it was Fortress Wall that raised it to 15, not Rage.
Make a strength saving throw to not be knocked prone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? How?
Wow.
How the actual flying fuck did that just happen? So, can I reduce a 3? What, 1, I guess, at that point? Fuck!
We get a B.
What the actual hell? Roll 20, you're drunk as shit. Go home.
Don't think it's drunk enough.
I don't... That's like a 1 in 5
That-
million odd.
Well, and especially considering, like, the last D6 was also a nat 1.
Lucy, I'm in the club with you now. We have jackets. How the shit did that just happen?
Twinsies.
Triplets, Basil, triplets! Fucking triple ones, my ass.
Real quick,
Alright.
I'm gonna look up the odds of that.
It's not good. There's no fucking... I should go buy a lottery ticket. But with the intention of losing.
Yeah, you should.
Alright. Oh,
That's like fucking stupid numbers.
it's gonna take a bonus action kick. And that will not hit you. So that is its turn. Santino, it is now your turn.
0.46%.
Pain.
Oh, damn.
A 1 in 216 chance of that happening. A super quick fascinating thing about Baldur's Gate I learned. Apparently that game rolls d4s for initiative, not d20s.
I noticed that.
Huh.
I never knew that before, but it makes a lot of sense.
If you pay attention, initiative rolls are very low in that game. Alright. Santino, what would you like to do?
I'm going to... Vicious Mockery again on him.
Okay. What is your spell save?
13.
13. And that's against wisdom?
Yarp.
Okay, then he's gonna fail. How much damage is that?
1d6 psychic damage.
Do you not have a way to roll it?
I'm literally, with that. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
And what do you say to him?
Your mother was a mouse and your father smelt of elderberries.
Okay, so we're whipping out the Monty Python stuff. Mm-hmm. So, yep, a little trickle of blood comes from his ear, and he grunts and growls in pain. Shakes it off and kind of adjusts his focus. And what else do you want to do?
I'm going to. I haven't put it in here yet. I've got to do that. I need your help with this dragon. Okay.
What's up?
You'll understand in a second. I'm going to do Pandora's Pulse evocation.
Okay. So it's just Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Okay. So you raise up the watch. Go ahead and roll the normal damage. The in this case 1d10 for your Eldritch Blast. It is a deep, vivid purple color.
Nice.
Nice. Pandora, when this shot fires from this pocket watch, you hear and feel the scissors in their holster begin to hum, almost in a sing-like harmony. You have no idea what that was, but as the magic flashes before your eyes, the impact and the colors, for just a moment, everything swirls, and you see somewhere completely different. It's only for just a brief instance, but you see a void of swirling, chaotic colors and storms. And I need you to make a perception check, because it is so quick. It is just for a brief instance. Almost fleeting, but enough to stay in your memory. You catch what appears to be yourself standing in the maelstrom of color and chaos, holding this black and purple box covered in skulls. You're smiling, a smile you've never seen before, on your own face. Not dark, not twisted, just pure bliss. And then you're back to reality.
Oof. That was weird.
I need to stop drinking before I fight.
Pretty much. I think I should.
Alright. Dai, is there anything else you're doing on this turn? Why are there two Frankies?
Are there?
Yeah.
I was trying to see if it would let me like put myself on the board, and I don't see him. Like, I saw him for a split second, and then he disappeared.
I don't know.
Cause I was kind of wondering if maybe that had something to do with why the turn order didn't work the way it did for me. Like I don't know. We can mess with it more later.
Yeah, it's an
but-
off-stream worry. You're good.
Yeah.
Dai, what else were you doing?
Pretty much. Yeah, that's it.
All right. It is Euphegina.
I'm gonna move in and hit him with my mace.
Okay. Roll to hit. Okay, that is not going to do it. Is there anything else you would like to do? Oh, wait, you have advantage. He's still grappled.
So just roll it again.
Yep, he wasn't able to break out of the grapple. So, no, unfortunately, you swing wide and your mace cracks the ground. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Can I bless? Let's see. I can't bless myself, right?
You can. I believe it's up to 3 people you can see.
I mean, because even though Luciano's not here, I want to bless myself, Frankie, and Luciano.
Okay. That's a
I
bonus
think you can
D4.
bless- Yeah, I think you can bless yourself. I think it's Bardic Inspiration you can't do to yourself.
That is correct. Which is no longer a thing because bards at 13th level get an ability to let them bless, or to give themselves inspiration.
Is that all bards or just like a certain subclass?
I think it's most bards now.
So it's like a subclass thing, but it's included in most subclasses.
I think so.
Interesting.
I know cutting words also became available to most subclass bards.
Is that like part of why? Because I know one of the things that like you're giving me with my knuckles at a higher level is like my spirit guardian stuff will work on me too. Because it's like for the most part it's like more about protecting my allies.
I mean, I'm just giving you guys stuff that benefits you.
Yeah. I mean, no complaints.
I mean, let's just keep in mind that if Luciano hadn't been raging, he would have already been taken out in this fight.
Right. Well, and yeah, because it's like the fact that the ancestral guardians like don't protect me. Like when I was like reading over that in the subclass stuff, it's just like, huh, that's a little weird, but okay. I mean, I guess because I'm already a tank.
But we're getting off track here. What else did
Yeah.
you want to do, Euphegina?
I mean, I think that's that's gonna be it for right now.
Okay. Then it's back to the top of the turn order with Frankie. Roll another d6 for the burn damage.
This is to me, right?
That is correct.
Yay,
Reduced to
low roll
1.
this time.
Yeah, reduced to 1, so.
Well,
All right.
'cause it's fire damage, so I don't think that would reduce.
Oh, no, you're right, you're right. Sorry. Go ahead and roll for attack then, because I assume you're going to be attacking.
Yep.
Okay. Roll for damage. Perfect.
And high roll.
Perfect. Frankie, you strike. It's rare for you to be the one
Kidney
looking.
punch.
It's rare for you to be the one looking up to begin with, but you, even though you go to aim low, still have to swing slightly up from your normal target to hit this kidney. But you strike true. The smell of burning flesh starts to fill the room as both you and this barbarian behemoth begin to take fire damage. The flames creeping up your arms, your fists igniting, but you keep swinging regardless. Is that... Oh, you need to make a... Unless you're letting him go to make a strike, you need to make a strength saving throw for your bonus action to keep the grapple.
Saving throw this time?
Yep. That's probably going to do it. Or not.
Ooh.
He does break out of the grapple this time, shoving you back 5 feet. So we will boop. Yep. And with that, I believe your turn will come to an end, unless you're going to move, but that would be opportunity attack.
Yeah, and I have no reason to move away.
Okay. Pandora, it is...
Although,
Go ahead.
I mean, I might as well go ahead and drop the Burning Fist stance since I'm not grappling him anymore.
Okay. You
'Cause I
drop.
can always reactivate it next turn, and this way I don't take burning damage at the start of my next turn.
Are you just going into neutral, or are you switching to a different stance?
I might as well do Fortress Wall.
Okay.
Because that raises my AC, and I'm not planning on moving.
Okay. Pandora, it is your turn.
Okay. I forgot I had a weapon already other than the Glicky, so can I use that?
You do have your skizzers.
Mm-hmm.
You would have to
I
move
almost
in.
choked on my vape.
Why?
Just because she said Glicky when I was hitting my vape.
Got you.
Just how casually she said it.
So you can run up and do a strike with them if you'd like. Well, you have. What is your movement speed? 30 or 40?
Movement. Where am I? Sorry, guys, I'm still learning all this.
You're good. You're good. You are
Where do
present.
I find it?
So it's gonna be towards the top of your character sheet. You'll see it say movement speed. Do you guys know exactly where it is on the Roll20 stuff?
Movement speed.
Should be on your the first main page.
Yeah, if there's a section for defenses, it's under that.
Defenses.
Yeah, you should see armor class and your walk speed. Depending on how you have your sheet pulled up.
I don't. Well, if somebody wants to tab over.
Yep. Yep. So that one on the right hand side. We'll see. Just scroll down just a little bit. Right up, right there. You go 11 AC and 30 speed.
Okay. So you cannot get to them with a melee yet. You are 5 feet short of melee. You could move up a little bit and then shoot and then... Or you could throw the scissors if you wanted. Hi, Night Night.
Night's back.
I mean, I can move forward a bit, like right here,
Okay.
and then throw it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so what do I do?
So, at this point in time, I need you to just, we're going to make a ranged attack. You're going to add your proficiency and your dexterity bonus. I believe we learned your dexterity was +5. What is your dex bonus?
It's the lower one, right?
Yeah.
It says +1, and then you said proficiency.
Yes, plus your proficiency. So,
Okay.
I believe it would be a +3.
Let's see.
Overall, with the 2 bonuses.
Okay. Do I just click the dexterity and it'll do it?
So in this
Alright,
case, just roll a d20, and then we're going to add both of them manually. Just to make it easy.
20, and then my dexterity.
And then what is your... Nope. So your dex is plus the 1. What is your proficiency?
My proficiency rolled as 11.
Oh no, what is the actual bonus to your proficiency?
Scroll up a little bit more on your sheet, Lucy.
Should be +2 for all of us.
I believe so, yes. So it's +3 total to the roll. Unfortunately...
Right here. Is it that one?
That's the initiative.
I will say...
Where does it say proficiency on these sheets?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But
But
I mean, we're
it is
level,
+2.
We're level 3. Yeah, it's +2.
Okay.
Okay. So you feel your grip on the scissors not as good as it could be, but as you get ready to throw, you feel something start to guide your hand. Please roll again.
Same thing?
Yes. It's that same residual feeling from when Santino had cast his spell. Unfortunately, it's still a foreign sensation to you, so you don't fully embrace it and the scissors move past and sail across the room, clattering to the ground harmlessly.
Was I supposed to do the dexterity as well?
Well, with that low of a roll, plus it would be +3 with your 2 bonuses, so that's 8 total. So no.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit, unfortunately. In that case, do you want to do anything else? You used part of your movement speed. You have used all but your bonus action here. Do you want to do anything else?
Can I try to shoot him again? Since I'm closer?
You know what? You technically can, because the pistol is an offhand weapon, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bonus action shot. Go ahead.
Okay.
I never considered the fact that you could technically, with your class build, dual wield the scissors and the pistol.
Hold on, buddy. Sorry. What am I clicking again?
So you're just gonna roll a d20, and then we're gonna add 3 to the outcome. That hits.
Oh, cool.
So go ahead and roll 1d6 as you crack a shot directly towards him, striking in the chest.
Come on, dice gods.
Hey, dice gods.
Oh, cool.
This one a lot more solid to the shot. You land a hefty blow to the left pec. He stumbles back slightly, caught off guard. All right. That is going to be your turn. We are going to move down the line to Luciano. I'm going to do Luciano's attack roll here. My boy, even I'm rolling bad for Luciano. How the fuck? I feel so bad for him. Holy shit! Okay, well, nope, that's not happening. Sorry, buddy. Luciano, you're doing great. This is also Tank from Cowboy Bebop, so I can't be playing this.
Goddamn.
Oh.
It's just like it's just these flat D20 rolls.
Oh,
There we
that's pain. That's genuinely pain. Nope.
Like the past what
Definite-
six D20 rolls, we've only got 2 that are double digit.
That's insane, dude.
Definitely bad dice. They need to go to dice jail.
It is the behemoth's turn, and he will turn, in this case, to Euphegina. He did some magic light shit he really didn't like. And oh my god, he's gonna raise both fists up and bring them right down on you. I need you to make that strength saving throw to avoid being knocked prone.
Wait, Taff. I forgot about something.
Go ahead.
Because I hit it when I was raging. So that would have been invoked.
Wait, did you hit him last turn? Or the turn before?
Yeah, I hit him, well, because I don't know if it would have counted from the grapple, but this pretty much applies to the first enemy that I hit when raging.
Okay, yeah, you made the Burning Fist strike. Let's see.
And I guess the token for that creature doesn't have a name, or it would have put the name in there.
So I guess in this case it's gonna neutralize because I failed to roll an advantage past this point because he did rage last turn. I forgot. That's what the whole like him hulking out was. No. I'll apply it.
But it would still give Euphegina resistance to this attack.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean this pretty much neutralizes the crit.
Yeah. So basically, you granted the same protection Luciano had from nearly getting one shot. Euphegina, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as the fists fall on you heavy. Yeah, no, I was gonna, as I was saying, like, oh, he would still roll an advantage because he's raging, but then you disadvantage, it's neutral, so, and then I looked at the damage resistance thing, and I was just like, oh, well, that's, yep.
So what, do you have a name for this thing?
Well, yes.
Because if the token had a name, because like when I, like the button that I made for my Ancestor Protectors thing, it prompts me to like click on who I'm putting it on. But I guess he doesn't have a name, so that's why it's just kind of blank there. It would have said, I hit hulking zombie monstrosity thing, or whatever. And then, like, hulking zombie monstrosity thing has disadvantage on blah blah blah. And I think I did something similar with, I think it was the unsettling words for Gustav.
Fair enough.
Here, wait, just to test it out, I'm gonna click on one of our people. Oh, it did the same thing when I clicked on Euphegina. Huh. So I'm curious, when you add the tokens to the game, how are you doing that?
I'm just doing it through the normal means, adding them to the game.
Like just dragging the character sheet over onto the board?
Yeah, just dragging the image onto the board.
Okay, because that's the same way I was doing it, like from the character sheet tab, right?
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why it's like working differently than it was.
It's not
when I was,
worth
like,
worrying.
messing around with it.
We don't need to derail the session on it.
Yeah,
But
Listen.
okay. So as I was saying, Euphegina, you take the 12 points of damage. How you looking right now?
I'm down to 9.
Good thing you had that. It's going to turn and do a bonus action kick. And that's going to be a +4. Does 15 hit your armor class, Euphegina?
It does not.
Okay.
Nice.
Your umbrella be mighty, and you block the meaty thigh as it swings deep. It is your turn. Santino. Santino.
Thinking.
Oh, you're good. I was just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you fuckers had damage reduction on both of the 2 nat 20s that would have taken party members out. I'm kind of annoyed.
I'm going to cast Inspire Another, which is one of my bardic inspirations, on Euphegina.
Okay. That's your bonus action.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? Are you just going to do it again?
Yeah. I'm just going to do it again.
All right.
Vicious Mockery.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the watch.
Oh, yes.
Either one works.
Might as well. No, yeah, I'm good with a vicious mockery for this one.
Okay. 20. Fuck. All right. Go ahead and roll the damage. What's the insult?
Trying to think of something. Can't think of anything at the moment for a decent insult.
So, you tap into its head and it reels back, shaking its head again, and it roars out. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Euphorgina, your turn. Bon, I'm glad you're home safe. Go ahead.
I'm gonna attempt to cast Guiding Bolt at 1 level up.
Guiding bolt.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's going to be at disadvantage because you're close range.
He also does have a bardic inspiration.
True, you could neutralize. Well, not neutralize, but you can add the D6 to help.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay. So roll Guiding Bolt at disadvantage twice and take the lower outcome, but then you can also add 1d6 to the lower outcome.
So
Okay.
that's the first one. There's the second one.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, a 12 is the maximum you could roll here. You won't want to waste
Not
that.
gonna hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you fire the Guiding Bolt and it just whizzes to the right, going wide and hitting the nearby column. Is that going to be your turn then? Or did you want to do anything else?
So, from what I had last turn with the blessing, even if I max out at a 10, would that hit on the 6?
So I'll let you roll both because you need a 15 to hit.
Do I really want to take that chance?
You're burning the inspiration if you do, and you would have to basically max both dice. You'd have to roll at least a 9.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to take that.
I mean,
That risk.
it's your call. This could also be the last run of combat. You don't know if it'll work or not. See? You bring it up, I say go for it. Personally, if I was a player. But don't let my decisions...
Oh,
so
I
fucking
missed it.
close.
Oh, you're going to love it.
Just shy, unfortunately. Euphorgina, you're... Dragon... Why did you change its name?
Just so I could do that.
Christ. Alright.
Oh.
It is back to Frankie's turn.
I think I'm gonna try grapple. Oh. How like hurt is it looking?
Here comes Frankie with the random ass ghosts. Make a perception check.
Not great.
You've seen worse.
Alright, I'm gonna activate Burning Fist again, but I'm just gonna throw a punch at him.
Okay, go ahead. All right. How would you like to do this?
I just wanna, like, flaming fucking fist right to the nose.
Dragon unlocks the power
hard
of
enough
the
to
B
just, like,
move in
pop his
Smash
zombie
Brothers.
head.
Dragon unlocks the power of mashing the B button in Smash Brothers as Captain Falcon. Falcon! Punch! Frankie, in this moment, you dig deep. Remembering training, remembering all that you've been through, and seeing these new allies of yours taking some pretty heavy hits. You jump, leaping higher than you ever have, and you strike directly to the face of this Titan. And as you do, you feel his collarbone just give. And with one full, solid follow through, his entire head separates from his body.
Yeah. Superman punch.
And he will fall to the ground, head separated from body, dead. Character dialogue is back open now.
What the fuck? Where did that professor go?
He is nowhere to be seen.
Well, that was more like my character dialogue.
Yep, I that was just me adding. There is no one around. The room has gone quiet, save for the one dead monster on the floor.
Hey, that was a brutal fight, wasn't it?
Luciano nods and says Luciano things.
I'm just kind of realizing, like, I'm the only one of Capone's people here right now.
Yeah,
Well, and I guess Euphigene is the only one of Moran's people here.
true. Falcon, it goes good. How are you, brother?
And so, yeah, I guess Luciano and Santino do still have a boss. It's Don DeLuca now.
Yeah, Don DeLuca.
Yeah.
So should we go looking for the professor, or bring this thing back to the bosses? How much does this thing weigh? Approximately.
There's no way you could know off the top of your head. You just know you're
Well, I
not
mean, like,
lifting it.
Well, yeah, I'm just kind of like, Frankie's giving it like kind of testing its weight, like just with its arm or something.
As far as you know, a ton. Like,
Fuck.
this boy is heavy. Tintam,
How much does its arm weigh? How big is its hand?
it's big. I don't really have approximate size off the top of my head, but you got the image scale from what you were fighting.
I mean, because this thing is probably like unlike anything we've seen or like heard about before in this kind of world, right?
That is correct. But
Like,
As-
I'm just thinking like we should bring back a piece of, like, bring back a hand or something as proof of like what the fuck we witnessed here.
you did knock its head off.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah.
But-
Frank,
Go
I
ahead.
walk up and I literally just pick up the head. Literally, I was going to cut the head off and literally just take the head. I was.
But,
That
Since the
works.
head's already taken away
Yes.
off the body side,
well,
I
As-
just walk over to the head, grab it,
as you're doing
and
so,
go,
As you're doing
Isn't this-
so, you bend down to grab the head, and suddenly it lurches out and attempts to bite at you.
I quickly.
I need you to make an athletic saving, a strength saving throw to not be bitten.
How long is
Sounds
his
good,
hair?
brother. Santino, you do back up quickly and manage to stay out of its reach. The
little fucker.
the head flops to the ground again, not really able to move one way or another. It's growling, it's just making these gargled, pained noises, but still fully autonomous. The body lays limp, motionless completely. The whirring machines around start to give, and steam begins to billow from several of the pipes. The three that were empty drain of the liquid inside of them, as do the other three that still had shapes in them. You see the screens begin to flash a deep crimson as warning sirens begin to blare overhead. You see the word destabilization flash across the monitors around the room. And you see the three bodies inside these tubes revealed to be several individuals that none of you have seen before begin to thrash violently. I need everyone to make a perception check, please.
And while this is happening, can I also have Frankie like take off his belt and use it to try and like pretty much
If that's what you
gag
want to
the
dedicate
mouth
your if that's what you want to
of-
dedicate your time to in that situation, then yes.
Yeah, I'm like gagging the mouth of the head, so we
Okay.
can like safely carry it.
Okay, then you are not going to make a perception check here. Pandora.
All my dice need to go to jail. All of them.
Santino.
I know.
The
Yeah,
two of
virtual dice.
I freaking hate it here.
the two of you look around, and in a panic, neither of you are really seeing anything that makes a lot of sense to you. Just a lot of information flashing on screens with the word destabilization over and over again. Euphegina, Jesus Christ, Euphegina. I don't know why I keep adding an M to your name. Euphegina, you notice on the console itself, not the screens, two buttons that are labeled with a different language, but you recognize this language instantly. You recognize this as mob speak. Each one translates roughly to eliminate or release. Underneath is a button corresponding to each one of the tubes. It seems if you press them in sequence of one of the two, then followed by one of the numbers, it would apply that setting to each one. What would you like to do?
Okay, Baldur's Gate tutorial.
Yeah, no, they're totally mind flayers. You should release them.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's gonna happen here.
I
Make
mean,
me so
I
fucking
think at this
trivial.
point, probably the best thing would be I would think it's try to eliminate. Yeah, begin to try to push the button so eliminate them.
Suddenly, you see a large numbered countdown and several symbols appear. And the words self-destruct flash over the screens. The countdown begins and the room begins to rumble. Both doors begin to seal shut. Which direction are you going? After the doctor, or back out to safety?
Back out to safety.
I suggest we get out of here and report back to the bosses of what's happened. We take the head with us at least, because
Okay.
this was the missing child. That was the missing child.
Luciano, go ahead.
If someone else carry the head, though, I want to make sure my pants stay up.
God. Well, I was gonna say whoever's moving with the head now has to roll their check at disadvantage because they're carrying something that heavy.
Well, I feel like Luciano would probably, if it's heavy, be the other good candidate.
So you're making
Yeah.
Luciano do it with the risk of him
What?
failing this check when he's not here?
I mean, do you like
In
think
the-
I'm wrong though?
In this case, I'm not gonna make
I
Luciano
can't
make the
unseen
check because
servant.
he's not here. Can the unseen
Ooh.
servant lift something over 50 pounds?
Let me just see
I
this.
do not believe it can.
It actually doesn't say or anything. It just says that it can literally do simple tasks of fetch things, clean, and literally do things that I tell it to do.
I mean, I'm cool with Frankie carrying it if him not wearing a belt is not going to be a hindrance.
No, it's not. It's D&D.
Okay.
I'm not gonna apply real physics to your fucking pants. But we're also not gonna make Luciano make a check when Austin's not here that could kill his character.
I'll say you,
Fair.
Frankie, you carry. I'll literally suggest to Frankie to carry it. I see he is the bigger one out of him and Luciano.
To answer your question, it only has a carrying capacity of 60 pounds. Or, sorry, 30 pounds.
Yeah, Frankie's already carrying it then.
Yep.
He'll carry it.
So everyone needs to make an athletics check to make it beyond the door before it closes. Frankie, you're making yours at disadvantage, but you're raging, so it's neutral.
You said strength save or check or athletics check. That's right.
Okay. Pandora. I just need one from you.
Athletics check.
That is correct.
Oh, I
You did
did. It
roll
was
one.
11.
Oh, I apologize.
No worries.
Everyone makes it beyond the threshold of the door except for Santino. Santino, you slide just short, and right then the doors both slam shut. Everything around you begins to rumble, and you look around thinking maybe this might be the end. But in that exact moment,
The extreme's not seeing it.
they're not for a reason.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I love business suit Pandora. That's fire.
Isn't it cool?
That's great. So, out of the small bit of paneling in the floor over here, you suddenly see a familiar face pop up.
It's P.
He pops out of the grating in the floor and looks around. Oh, the hell's going on in here?
Well, we just kind of fought a big giant monster. It was a kidnapped child that was kind of mutated by Doctor.
Oh. Huh.
Now this place is kind of going to blow up.
Well, that's not good. You should probably come and follow me then.
I think I'll do that.
And you slip into the grating in the floor, and it doesn't take very long for the two of you to very hurriedly, him a bit clumsily, move to the exits, which in this case you see is a ventilation fan that leads to the outer part of the wall of the academy that he has very clearly kicked in very sloppily. And he just kind of says, well, it was good seeing you again, but you didn't see me. And he kind of just jumps out without saying any more.
Later, buddy.
Santino, you do manage to slip away. Though, from everyone else's perspective, as you make it to the top of the Magical Academy stairs, back up to the room beforehand, you all realize just before that Santino is not next to you. Everything rumbles and the room below collapses, caving in completely. The noise rings out through the entire academy and alarms start going off every which direction. Each of you make for the exits as quick as you can, unaware of what's going on. To you, you may have just left your friend to die.
It's really a shame Luciano's not here for this.
You know, it can't be helped, dude.
You're right.
No,
Like
it really
that's just the way the dice roll worked. Like there's no way we could have known it was gonna be Santino who got left behind.
Nope. The dice really did fuck that up. So at this point, just outside of the walls of the Magical Academy, we find Euphegina, Pandora, and we find Frankie. And character dialogue as we're getting ready to end the session here.
Like I don't even know how to do character dialogue over this without Luciano here, you know?
Luciano stayed behind, trying his best to figure out what just happened and if Santino is... Yeah.
Okay. So it's just the three of us.
It's just the three of you.
That escalated quickly.
Hey.
I should probably get this head back to the foundry. Capone's gonna want to know about this. I imagine your bosses will too.
I guess we get going and let them know what we found.
And let them know, and I just kind of hoist the head up a little bit, as heavy as it is, that this will be at the foundry if they want to see it for themselves. I imagine they will.
Pandora, what do you do?
My cat
You
is
guys
like,
not with us, right? Where's Santino?
No, right now, with everything going on, the alarms blaring, you guys bolted and didn't realize it until the explosions finished. That Santino didn't follow. He wasn't with you.
Would I have felt it? Like
You didn't-
Like aside from like while I'm running.
Make
would I
an
have felt that?
Make an Arcana check for me. It's faint, but you feel a very silent pulse. It seems to be drawing you towards the northern part of the campus. You can choose whether to tell the others or just go your separate ways without really saying anything.
Nah, I'll just leave.
Okay. Each of you go your separate ways. Pandora, you circle back around. Do you follow the pulse or do you go home?
I'll follow the pulse.
Santino, you get moving after making your way out of the vent shaft, and you've lost sight of Lupin. He's nowhere to be seen, but as you're walking down, you do find Pandora, walking, looking a bit confused herself. Go ahead.
Oh, who is that?
Oh. You're alive.
Yes, I am.
Oh, good. Well, my job's done. Okay, bye.
Is that really all you're doing?
No, it's not. Like, I'll pretend like I'm gonna go leave.
See you later.
I'm expecting her to turn around and just go, is that really it?
Are you bleeding?
Scary in there, though. I will say.
Oh, your suit looks terrible.
Yeah, nothing that a good dry clean can't do.
More work.
The two of you head off into the city at that point. The alarms blaring behind you and another insane night under your belts. Everyone ventures off to report back, to regroup, and to figure out what comes next. The rabbit hole gets deeper by the day. Every mystery uncovered just leads to questions to be answered. In this web of conspiracies, in this game of he said, she said, be it mafia, be it war, be it mad scientists or magic itself, so many threats lie in wait for our intrepid group. What do these anxious city streets have to offer? What camouflages itself under the noise and the hustle and bustle? Only time will really tell in this tale best told by dice rolls. So we'll see you next time. Thanks for joining us. Say goodbye, my dear players.
Bye-bye.
Toodaloo.
Goodbye, my dear players.
I hope everyone had a good time.
I have a favor to ask for next session.
Yes.
Assuming Skeebs is here, I'm gonna, like, in character dialogue with Gustav, just be like, man, you picked a nice day to be sick, kid. And I'm just gonna kind of, like, punch him in the arm lightly. And I want you to tell him he takes, one bludgeoning damage.
God. I love that you're determining this for the DM.
I'm asking you to
Dude,
do it as a favor.
Not cool.
All right. Well,
It'll be funny.
It would be funny to you. I don't know that actual damage to a player is ha funny. I think we'll play it off more as a bit.
Well, yeah, you don't have to tell him to actually take the damage, but just as a joke, you know.
I get it. I gotcha. But I am running a little late for Alex's birthday party and to go and celebrate with the Spooks and Goofs crew. So I'm gonna hop over there and I will let you guys know what the plan is. I don't know what the lobby size is right now, so I'm just kind of getting these invites last minute, you know?
Yeah.
So I will be back a little later. I'm gonna go play Mecha Chameleon with all of them. Alright, it's been fun. Love you guys.
Have a good one.
Love you.
Laters.
So anybody else had any plans, or we're all gonna raid out?
Oh,
those
well.
that are streaming?
I say this, and I don't see anyone over there, so hold on 1 second. Because if that's the case, we can all just play and wait for them.
I thought you left. Who was that who left then?
I think it was Night left.
Yeah, it was probably Night Night.
Cause I was about to ask Di if, like, do you guys know about Austin's schedule tomorrow? Like, are we on for Baldur's
Not
Gate
got a
at the
clue.
usual time?
Oh, that's a
I have
K-pop
not
thing,
got a
isn't
clue
it?
with
Smooth
Austin's
Emission.
schedule.
No, you didn't, Alex.
Well,
Oh my
I'm gonna
phone's
get out
dying.
of here. I'm gonna
Oh.
go have some dinner, and I gotta do a couple of errands. So
Have a good
Okay.
one, Father.
All right, it looks like we're ready to go. I will see you guys soon, okay?
Yeah, hi.
Have a good one.
Laters.
bye.
I was aiming for the wall. I didn't mean to hit you.
Oh, God.
I tapped. I tapped.
Threw a fucking
I
basketball.
just abused my spouse on stream as Tab comes in. I'm sorry.
Tab, what's up? I invited you to the server. I will now give you permission.
Are they done with D&D?
It kind of seems that way. Hold on, let me.
Okay, got my camera
There you go.
plugged in.
There you go. You should be able to see the VC now.
Oh, yeah, we did that.
Hey, just rap.
Many people.
We did that
It was
'cause
crazy.
last time
It was so many people, and it was crazy.
Oh boy.
Hi, hi.
Hi,
Hi,
Tab.
Tab.
Bonjour.
Sorry.
You're good.
I'm very hyper today. We just palmed a basketball. I learned how to floss. I'm the best at it now.
And she threw a basketball at me.
Yeah, she just
Abused her husband
she
on stream.
fucking annihilated Andy.
I didn't.
I look
I
over.
turned my
and
back, and all of a sudden I'm getting hit.
It was bad.
Are we all here? Well, I guess we're not all here.
Do we want to do a stream share? Oh, it looks like you guys already have one going. Perfect.
Yeah.
Are you able to add him, Alex?
Yeah,
Or
I
I
can
have
do
to do
that.
it?
I can do it.
Okay. It's your birthday, and I'm making you do work, and I'm sorry. Corinne,
It's your birthday, bitch. It's your birthday.
Since you're the only girl in here, I was gonna put on necklaces, but I didn't know which one would look nice. Lex, I was gonna ask Lex, but she skedaddled to the liquor store. Oh, there's
Did
a,
you
I
get
know,
that,
I have,
Taff?
I did. Speaking of
German
liquor,
sausage.
I have some birthday booze for you, my friend.
Hey, let's go.
So one of my dear friends actually brought over he's been making wine the last few months, and he made some that I had one mason jar and I was pretty fucking lit, so I have the other one ready to go.
You know what, Taff? Just for you, look at Discord. I'm doing a face reveal just for you.
Oh hell yeah.
All right.
this is
And I'm gonna chug this beer in front of me. Just
Oh
so you
my
know.
God.
Wait,
I need
hold
to
on.
see
For
this.
science. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Don't do it yet. Hold on. Let me see,
Okay.
let me see. I'm definitely not.
Well, look at his
Okay.
handsome face.
Oh my god, why is my computer shitting? Dude, my OBS, did you guys have any issues today?
Get the trucker hat going.
I'm using
fucking love
Streamlabs,
that.
so no.
All right.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right.
Wait,
Let me know when
Alex,
everybody
wait.
can.
Alex, wait.
Oh, I'm waiting.
I'm freaking out.
It is a full beer. You can't really tell, but it's right here. Full beer.
Oh, it's in Discord. No, I pulled up your
Yeah.
stream. Alex, wait. Alex, wait.
Spooks.
You
I
thank
adore
guys.
you.
Thank you.
Danny, he said.
I
Oh,
did say
listen, I
Discord.
panicked.
Sure
I have
did.
to look at my chat today through fucking Twitch because OBS just won't load chat, and it's tweaking me out.
Weird.
Oh man, that's...
How do I? Okay, here you go. This is Alex's birthday.
Birthday boy.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, buddy.
I'm smoking
Little agua.
spicy agua.
Mm.
Ugh.
Sir.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
It's okay. It looks like you know,
Woo!
Alex, can I say you look like the poster child of the RV There Yet game, like the dude on the front when you
Hell
do that.
yeah, brother.
You just embody him.
I cracked another one. Cheers.
Yes. He does have a ciggy, don't he?
No, I
There-
don't. Well, the guy does, but I don't have one.
Cheers. Cheers, Corinne. Cheers. 2 months anniversary. Oh wait. Oh, that's me with you. I'm gonna share that. I'm in your chat.
Big
Thank
vibes,
you,
big
Star. I
vibes.
appreciate you.
Yeah, we got some more love coming your way, Taff. We
Oh.
I didn't.
what?
I'm gonna tell you on stream. I didn't DM you. All the subs that we get this month, we're sending your way. Cause I
No,
wanna see the
no,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah, it's
no.
too
You
late. We've already made
save
up
your
our mind.
money.
It's a
Oh my
yes.
god.
I didn't give you a choice.
You do.
Yeah, I got a few heading your way, pal.